All right, hello. Welcome. How we doing? All right. Yeah, it's Sunday. I'm comfy maxing because the thing is with this cast on, I can't wear a hoodie. The worst thing about this cast, really, is that I can't get it through a hoodie sleeve, and so I'm cold. I can only wear t-shirts, and it's it's the dead of winter, and I can only wear t-shirts, and I'm in the basement, so like I'm cold, man. But feeling pretty good with the blanket. This is also like Mia's favorite blanket because I think the soft texture of this blanket is similar to like a mother cat's stomach, or just like a cat's belly fur in general. Inconceivable. Thank you for the 14 months. So like this is the blanket that when she first feels you wearing, she starts making biscuits on you like crazy and like getting her teeth up and kind of like finding something on the blanket to kind of nibble on a little bit while she needs, right? Until she eventually just chills and then just sits here purring like this. Oh, she's so cute, dude. All right. Now, for anybody wondering about the title of the video, or the title of the stream, I had a ganglion cyst removed from my left wrist, and so that's why I'm in a cast. I'm gonna be in a cast for another week or so, just like another week and a couple of days. Part of me wants to take it off early because the thing is my hand feels really good now already. So like, what caused it? I don't know what causes cysts. They just happen, don't they? I mean, I think a lot of motion on a certain joint might cause it. I have no idea. You know what? Let's find out. Ganglion cyst. Let's the pictures. Mine wasn't like that. But all right, here we go. Lumps that most often appear along the tendons or joints of wrists or hands. Hey, that's where mine was. It was in my wrist joint. They can also occur in the ankles or feet. They're not cancerous. So we did not drain it because they have a really high chance to come back. We removed surgically instead. We did treat it because there were symptoms. It would cause me pain when I had pressure put on my palm. Some go away on their own. The problem with this one was that I had it for 10 years without it getting any smaller or changing. 46 and 2, good to see you. How's it going? But yeah. Nothing? Oh, here we go. No one knows. No one knows. This is from mayoclinic.org, dude. It grows out of the joint or the lining of a tendon. Looks like a little water balloon on a stalk. And this is why they recommended to surgically remove it, because if you break it or drain it, then the stalk is still attached to your joint, and it will, and it'll just regrow. It has a high likelihood of regrowing. While if they surgically remove it, then they get rid of the stalk, and then it has a low likelihood of regrowing. But either way, it might still regrow. But yeah, it was on the top of my left wrist, like basically right where this one is. It seems it wasn't this big, but like yeah, it made it so I couldn't really have pressure put on my left palm. So for especially with my wrist bent back. So for example, when you put your palms flat on the ground and you do push-ups, I have not been able to do a push-up like that for over 10 years. because of this cyst, you know. So finally got rid of it, and there you go. Also in her Weist, is Weist the German word for wrist, or is that just a funny autocorrect? But yeah, there we go. Used to push it back with the heavy book, and it kind of worked, but eventually she got surgery. Gotcha. But yeah. Practicing the dad lifestyle with the robe. No, like I was saying, I can't wear a hoodie with the cast, so I'm just trying not to be cold, you know? But it's pretty comfy. It's just a blanket, though. It's a blanket expertly draped over my back. You know, I got the method, right, for the proper swaddle. Handgelenk. Gotcha. Is wrist. Funny. All right. The main course today of the stream is going to be Blueprints. This game is fucking great. What can I say? Like, the game is just, it's so good. And so I've got more to play. Yeah. Mia is helping with the temperature down here a lot as well. Radium! Thank you for the 67 months at tier 3. Oh yeah, 6-7. Dude, the funniest thing about 6-7 is that it is completely replaced 6-9 as the as the meme number, you know? It's 2 away, and no one cares about 69 anymore. Everyone just cares about 67. And maybe it's that phenomenon, whatever it's called, but I feel like 6-7 comes up a lot more frequently as well. I don't think that that's just a mental thing. I think 6-7 does come up a lot more frequently than 6-9 because they're sequential, right? So it comes up anytime that someone says 6 or 7, which happens a lot because we talk about video games on the internet, and it's like, what was this game? It was like a 6 or a 7. You know what I mean? Like that comes up all the time, right? Been a while with your woman for 1.3 years. Really happy. Last place you were living was a hellhole in the worst ways, and you killed a 20-year addiction in 3 days. After a real need to save her and I, relationships became really tested because it was something you needed to stop. Well, that's that sounds. I like to hear that folks are on the right path when it comes to, you know, an addiction. There honestly, like there's it's one of my favorite things. Two of my favorite things to hear in the world are I have inspired someone to play a retro game or just a game in general, and B, someone has gotten over an addiction, you know? I love to hear that. All right. Let's continue. 6-9 is a bit more rich and has history. Oh no, I got you there, Boas. Yeah. Like, people. 6-9 has like an actual meaning beyond in like 6-7 insists upon itself, right? In a little bit, or in a way. Okay, so this is but yeah, mutually assured fellatio is like that's way funnier. Okay, so here's what we got going on in Blueprints is well, I have to open we got to open the notes, dude. So on my desktop I have a folder called Blueprints, and this folder has a lot of stuff going on. First playthrough, well, I mean, this game's kind of weird. This is one of those games where I don't know if there is a second playthrough, right? Like, this is one of those games like Outer Wilds, or like The Witness, where, but more like Outer Wilds, where knowledge, like the main, gosh, I'm having trouble speaking. The main force of progression in this game is knowledge more than anything else, which means that there's no way to go back. You know, besides like brain surgery, there's no way to go back in time and not know what you already know about the game. You know what I mean? And so like, yes, this is a this is a first playthrough, but it's one of those games is the thing. So anyway, what are the things that I need to do? My two biggest factors of my two biggest factors of curiosity right now is what does the Sanctum key do and what does the Room 8 key do? And the thing about this game is that the thing about this game is that I think about it a lot while I'm not playing, right? And the thing that I've been thinking about the most are the Sanctum key and the Room 8 key. And one of the thinks that I had last night was that, like, I think what I need to do is we just need to find any locked door and see if we're able to use the Room 8 key on it, and then maybe that will allow me to draft Room 8. You know what I mean? Similar to the Secret Garden. Like, the way that you use the Secret Garden key is you just open any locked door with it, but if you use the Secret Garden key, then you're able to draft the Secret Garden. Maybe Room 8 works the same way. Maybe even the Sanctum works the same way. So what I think what I need to start doing is grabbing the Sanctum key right away, and then we should also grab and then I should try to draft the gallery as soon as I can. You know? You're so sad when you finished the game because you knew you wouldn't be able to experience it again. Exactly. It's one of those. I've made you play FF7 again, Dragon Quest for the first time, Kingsfield for the first time. Hell yeah, dude. Love to hear it. Are we doing another Schoolhouse run? I think we are. Like, I like trying to school Max. I don't think I need to enter the room though. I mean, I guess there might be something in here for me. But in general, I do enjoy the classrooms to try to see if we can get past, I think grade 8? I want to say grade 8 was as far as we've gotten. But all right. Started to enjoy original versions of games. Hell yeah. And yeah, I would say that I ruminate on the game between days. All right, so by draining the reservoir, I have permanently gained access to the Sanctum key every day. And here's a funny thing about what kind of game is this? This is a mystery puzzle game. So mechanically, it's kind of like a puzzle roguelike game where every day the mansion is blank, mostly blank, and we will fill the mansion out as we play. But every day it resets. But as you play, though, like, originally, the purpose of the game is to get to this antechamber and then get past it. Get through the antechamber. However, once you do that, you kind of come to find out that that was really only the tutorial. Even though you roll credits at that point, it's really only the tutorial. And there is tons and tons of mysteries that you kind of uncover as you work to do that. And then now we're trying to solve the other mysteries, you know? Like, yeah. For example, one of the mysteries throughout the game was that there is this reservoir that was filled with water. And one of the things that I had to do in the mansion one day was we had to find the pump room so that we could redirect the water in the mansion out of the reservoir. And it was a whole like puzzle to figure out how to do that. So now that we've done that though, now the reservoir is drained. So what's at the bottom of the reservoir? All of these chests. And it turns out that like all of these chests, if I come down here with keys, I can open the chests and they all have like clues in them about the other chests until eventually you find the chest that has the sanctum key in it. And so now the mystery is, what does the sanctum key do? I don't know. That's something that I'm currently trying to figure out. Now, here's the extra funny just detail about it, about how things can happen in this game, is that when I came down here, the very first chest that I opened was this one, and it had the sanctum key in it. And I was like, oh, okay, what does this do? And also, what's in all these other chests? So then I've come down a couple other days, I've come down here with a bunch of keys, and I've opened a bunch of other chests. And I think I've figured out that all that these other chests do is give you clues that eventually lead to you finding the sanctum key. So it was actually just very lucky and funny that I happened to open that chest first. It was the first chest you also opened, RJ. Yeah, I mean, it's in kind of a unique spot in that it's like tucked away behind the big rock and it's up against the big rock. It kind of draws attention to itself in that way, you know? All right, now we just got to avoid the soft lock pit. There we go. All right. So now that I've collected the key, high pressure condenser, Fen Aries patent office. Why do I care about this? Okay, hang on a second. Yeah, Boas, there's a certain spot that if I stand on, my character falls like 6 inches into the floor, and then there's like a square in the floor. It's like a little pit in the floor that I can't get out of, and I have to call it a day. It's ended like 4 days of mine. I'm guessing it has to do with like specifically where I have the cart placed, but I don't know. Thankfully, you can run around it as long as you're cognizant of it. All right, let's get into the mansion and let's get drafting for today. Take me this way. I love starting with the hallway. So yeah, here's how like the base game works. Everything that we were just talking about was a layer deep in the game. This is how the game works. The mansion is like a Zelda dungeon, right? Where it's a grid and there's doors on the top, bottom, left, or right of each room. But the thing is, every blank room, how it works, is like this room to the west of us is blank right now, right? And here's the door that leads to it. So what happens is you click on the door, and now here is a selection of 3 rooms that I can have this room be for today. And I'm going to pick the classroom. I'm going to pick the classroom because the thing about the classroom is every classroom that you draft in one day goes up a grade, and they give you like information about the puzzles that are around the mansion. And I want to see what the later grades are. Kind of my goal when we drafted the schoolhouse as the outer room, that's what makes it. Wait, 8 classrooms? Oh, fuck, so I've seen all 8. Hang on. For some reason, I thought that there were more than 8 classrooms. So I've seen all 8 classrooms, that means. Because I'm like 90% sure that hang on. I got to open more notes. We got to go in here. We got to go screenshots. Blueprints. Show on disk. Okay. Where were we? Right here. I'm like 90% sure that, oh yeah, no, yeah. I'm like 90% sure that this was grade 8, was learning about the language. So I'm actually done with classrooms, that turns out. Oh shit. Well, at least we get some steps back. So anyway, sorry. What I'm trying to say though is that like that's something that you can do one day, right? And every day the mansion goes back to being blank. If you end up clipping completely through the floor, it has a different end of day stream that says you dreamt you were falling. I actually had that also, yes. And then yeah. So can rooms be rotated? Some rooms can be rotated. How it works is every room has a certain like layout of its doors. And so the room at the bottom is where we're going to be entering the room from once we draft it, and then it just goes whichever direction it goes, right? But yeah, there are special circumstances that can allow you to rotate rooms sometimes. All right. Workshop I want to have because we got a clue for some the workshop allows us to have combine certain items, and I want to do all of the different item combinations. So if we go to the workshop, I can go to, let's see, isn't somewhere in here there should be like, isn't there like a log of the things that I've made? Maybe it's in the library. Is the log of things I've already made. But anyway. All right, let's keep moving on. I like the den a lot here. Walk-in closet has 4 items. I like the den. And so, as we can see also, as we... Like, the thing about drafting is that, you know, you don't want to run out of doors, because if you run out of doors, then you can't draft any more rooms. And then, also, certain rooms take certain requirements. Like, the garage requires a gem for me to take the garage. And I have 2 gems right now, right? But it gets me 3 keys. I've been kind of snap taking the garage all the time lately, because it's just really good to get 3 keys, you know? 1 gem for 3 keys, I think, is generally a great trade. And freezer. I want the freezer. I don't want it right now, though. But the freezer is one of the biggest things that I have to figure out right now. The thing about the freezer... hang on, if I click right here on the notepad, okay, that does not control the game behind it. The thing about the freezer is it has one of the items that I need in it, but the item is frozen. Yeah. Every time that you click on a door, Chris, you get a random draft of rooms. Now, what those rooms are, there is like a little bit of influence depending on the circumstance. For example, some rooms are just more... Some rooms can only be found on the west side. Some rooms can only be found on the east side. Some rooms can only be found if you're facing south. Some rooms can only be found after you've drafted another room. For example, the classroom, you can only get if you've drafted the schoolhouse. Stuff like that. And so for certain days, you'll have like your mansion will be a certain build. You know what I mean? Okay, so here's the library. So first of all, we get to read a new book. The fixed stars. Clara Epson. Okay. You know what? So here's the thing. I have an obsession with writing down every single date in this game. And so we're going to do that. Let's see. Do I have these just like in order or... Wait, Sightseer's Guide borrow log. Okay, yeah. Here we go. So now this is fixed stars borrow log. And 19... Well, it would be 010961 was Clara Epson. Okay. So, fixed stars. Here we go. It is time for us to, that maybe entering from a different side could influence the rotation. It does. For example, if you have an item called the compass, that will, like, when it drafts you the rooms, when it gives you your options, the compass will make it so that the options that you're given are more likely to be rotated so that they're pointing north. Stuff like that as well. All right. Here we go. This book contains a complete starbase, a list of constellations and the observed effects that accompany the appearance of each one. Depending on the number of stars that can be seen in the sky on any given day, different constellations of various sizes may be visible, sometimes more than one in a single day. This book, a solid base for astronomy, will help you easily identify these constellations, impress your friends, and discover the joy of stargazing. Am I nuts, or have we already read this book? Isn't this book just in the observatory? But maybe there's going to be new information that I didn't have before. I feel like the last constellation that we saw was the Sail. And then I feel like we've never seen this, though. I don't remember hearing about this. So, first of all, this is missing pages. I can't help but notice. But Florealis, bloom of the sky. Green rooms are more likely to contain special flowers today. Flowers in quotes. This is very interesting. I have a feeling that this piece of information is not in the book, the version of the book that's in the observatory. And I have a feeling this is very significant. So, all right, there we go. Otherwise, though, we already know about green rooms sorry, constellations. Okay, and then where's my workshop items? Here we go. So we've done shovel compass. We've done power hammer. Yeah, we've gotten power hammer. We've gotten the jackhammer. Are those the only contraptions I've made? Have I never had a maid's chamber also? I mean, I just hate the effect of it. Oh, but I could take that if I had a shelter one day with no problem. But anyway. What am I doing? Okay, so I got a hint that I'm supposed to combine, I think it was the magnifying glass and the shovel. Or something like that. I'm supposed to combine the magnifying glass with some other item. That's why I drafted the workshop, is so that we can maybe maybe get another contraption made today. And then hate the weight room. So we're going to go ahead and you can now draft second copies of rooms you already have in the house. I've never done this, and that's really weird and interesting. But I don't want that. The main thing... Oh, but I can't take this, and I don't want the weight room? All right, it's Chamber of Mirrors, then. The thing that I am really... interested in today... There's a gem over there. The thing that I'm particularly interested in today is finding the gallery, getting the 8 key again, and then trying to use it. That's my main goal in today's drafting. But I would also like to see this workshop give me something new. Any rules regarding backseat gaming? Yeah, this is a just in general, this is a no help type stream where basically, like, here's my philosophy, is that this game is the puzzles. The puzzles are what you're here to do. And so, like, if any information is given to me that I didn't earn, all that does is it removes an essential part of the game. The best thing, the main event of this game gets taken away, right? If anything gets spoiled or backseated. And so for my own enjoyment, which hopefully translates to chat's enjoyment, it is essential that the game does not get spoiled, that nothing gets spoiled. So if you have an idea of how to solve a puzzle, my ask is that you are content with just seeing if you're right once I solve it. You know what I mean? Here, I love Breakfast Nook. However, I need gems, so I'm taking the parlor because we just need gems. And so, let's go. Here's how this puzzle works. At least one box has to be telling the truth, and at least one box has to be lying. I just had a crazy idea. What if I didn't... I've always found it funny that the wind-up key is an item that you take. What if we didn't open a box and we took the wind-up key to the workshop? And we could see if you could do something with it. That might just be crazy enough to work. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna ignore the parlor game. And let's see if it pays off. All right, so the goal today then really is we need to ooh, a key. We need to get as many items as possible. I want this patio. Wait, I can draft 2 parlors. Yeah. So we can still this is, I can't draft this parlor though. This parlor instantly kills my run because of the orientation. So this has to be a bedroom. But we can take another parlor because of the we can take another parlor later because of the Hall of Mirrors. So this parlor, I need to solve the puzzle so I can get the gems. Okay, the gems are in the black box. This statement is of no help at all. This box and the blue box are both false. Okay. So this cannot be true because that would be self-paradoxical. And so that means that if this is false, that means that one of these two has to be true, right? Because this being false means that at least one of these two has to be true. And because we know that this one is false, that means that this one has to be true. And that means that the gems are in the black box. I know your game. All right. Now let's go down this way and get something good down here. Do we take the storeroom for the items, or nah, we're gonna take the drawing room. Okay. Yeah, so it turned out the white box was telling the truth. Oh, and sorry, the blinking thing that you asked about, that's a metal detector. A, it makes it more likely that we find coins and keys laying around, and B, it tells us when there's a coin or a key nearby. I'm redrawing for free. I'll take this parlor. All right. Yep, your run ends when you're out of steps, and you use a step every time that you cross a threshold. The bedroom always gives you 2 steps when you enter. However, it costs 2 steps to enter and exit the room. So if you go back and forth out of the bedroom, you're just netting 0 steps. All right, and I know that because I had the same exact thought that you did the first time I saw it. Okay, I think we basically have to take the green spare room here. Yep, because otherwise I'm gonna run out of doors. And Parlor Gems, here's my idea, Forgedkin. I want to take the wind-up key to the workshop and see if there's something I can make out of it. Ooh, I'd love the commissary. And I have to take the commissary because otherwise I'm out of steps. I have not checked that out, Danger. Alright. What do we got right now? Yeah, I'm loving it. Hate in your eyes. I am absolutely loving it. This is a quintessential dash game. Ooh, I would like to access the Hall of Mirrors from every side possible because it seems like it does something when you hit the buttons in it, but it looks like that's not an option here. Let's take the billiard room. And then billiard room always has a little puzzle over here. So this is just information that you have to gather from different clues. Blue means addition. So +9 is 9. Sorry. Purple is division, right? I think. And so 20 divided by 10 is 2. Yellow is subtraction, and pink is multiplication. So 6 minus 3 is 3, times 5 is 15, divided by 15 is 1. Oh boy. 1, 5, 8, minus 7 is 1, times 18 is 18, divided by 3 is 6. Easy peasy. Oh, okay. The secret garden key. So the secret garden key is exactly what kind of tipped me off about how today I'm saying that my suspicion for the room 8 key is that you just use it on a locked door and then that gives you room 8, because that's how the secret garden key works. So yeah. I don't want the secret garden here though, because I feel like it's a dead end. Oh, my blessing is gone. I just realized. Otherwise, I would have an ivory die right now from entering the commissary. Alright. Alright. Kemi Cat, how's it going? How am I finding the puzzles? I love this game's puzzles. Like just the way that they are, the way that they're presented, is, you know, the way the amount of respect for the player for figuring them out, you know. I'm a big fan. Okay, dining room is my best option here. How do the ranks work? So the ranks refer to how far back in the mansion you are. And as the ranks go up, certain things like rooms that have puzzles in them, the puzzles might be more difficult if you're in a higher rank. And then there's other stuff that interacts with ranks. Like once we reach rank 8 in general, dinner will be served, and then we can recover some steps. Okay, I want to go into the Hall of Mirrors and click this button. Okay, so that means we need to get into it from... Oh, we just need to go back to that side. Okay. That's a long ways away. We'll go do that later. I don't think I'm going to be able to solve the Hall of Mirrors puzzle today because I don't have access to every side of it. Okay. Man, what I'm really looking for is a dang hallway to get me some more doors. I've been running on one single door this whole time. But alright, the morning room, you love to see it. Get me a couple of gems. Oh, there's a chest here. Do I have Sledgehammer? No, Sledgehammer opens these for free, but I got 7 keys, so I think this will be worth it. Just a bunch of money. Where was the room 8 key? So I found it by solving all 4 of the gallery puzzles. And so I'm guessing that it's always in the gallery because the final gallery puzzle was kind of a room 8 pun. Yeah, very linear mansion today, yes. I'll definitely take the veranda here, even though I don't want to use 2 of my 3 gems, but like more items in green rooms I think sounds really good. Couldn't solve the gallery puzzle, sat there for like an hour. Here's what I did. I sat there for like an hour, and then I said, alright, let's call it a day today. And then I didn't play the game for like 2 months. And for those 2 months, I just thought about them, you know? And I figured out 2 of them. One of them I figured out right away. The other 3 I couldn't figure out, and I just sat there staring at them for an hour. Then I didn't play the game for like 2 months. And in the 2 months that I was just thinking about them, I solved number 2 and number 3. And then yesterday, or the day before yesterday, when I came back and played the game again, I put in my 2 answers that I thought were right. They were both right. And then the third one, I just sat there and stared at it for another, like, this time it felt like it was only about 10 minutes. And then I figured it out. All right. Ooh, spread gems to every green room. I like that. Shovel. I love to see it. Now we just need to find that magnifying glass. Got the battery pack. What is the metal detector detecting? Ah, here we go. Oh, there's a little key down there. All right. I've got 2 gems right now. You know what? I kind of think we should go back for the other gems, like, right away. Or... I mean, what if I drafted a second patio, though? And then they got double gems. Got spoiled via chat on another streamer, so you solved it in a similar way by not playing for a few months? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, is I definitely can't watch streams or anything of this game. I'm considering being greedy and waiting for a second patio. But the problem with that is that now that we're in the upper ranks, we're going to start seeing rooms that I'm going to want that cost like 4 gems. So I'm going to double back briefly and just go up to 4 gems. Wait. I think I missed one. And I spent extra 2 steps. I swear I just had a... Oh, it was probably reading the paper. I was going to say I had a prompt there. Did I miss the gem in this room? Yes. There we go. Alright. Got some coins. Oh, I can buy something at the commissary now also. Alright, special keys. Secret garden key. I don't think this will work. Yeah, I think the secret garden has to go... I can't actually remember the rules for the secret garden. Chapel, we love. We love the chapel because I have a special... My chess puzzle ability is the piety of the bishop. So I get money from the chapel instead of losing it. So it's just a really good room. Alright. Finally, I have 2 doors to choose from. We're doing pretty well on resources, so we don't really need a storeroom yet. Okay, rank 8, so dinner is served. We got the lever. We got the watering can. First time you enter a green room... Oh, okay. So, now each green room I get is going to refund me a gem. I mean, I'm still going to try it. I might have a screenshot about that. Ooh, locksmith. But if I took the... I like the den more, though, because it's not a dead end. I'm going to take a rank 9 den. So, by the way, here's what happens with the antechamber, if you're wondering. It's not open. It's not openable. You have to open it by other means. So that's... like, when I was talking about when you first get the game, and your goal is just to get into and through the antechamber, that's the puzzle. The puzzle is the sort of difficulty of resource management of getting to the antechamber with your rooms, and then secondarily, along the way, you need to solve a couple puzzles in order to figure out how to actually open it. Alright, here I would like the observatory. And what do we got? Here it is, Florealis. Green rooms are more likely to contain special flowers today. So it kind of turns out that we're doing a green room build today, which the Hall of Mirrors is helping a lot about. And then... oh no, this was in here. Okay, so this is the exact same book that we've already seen. Gotcha. I just didn't see any significance in the flower thing. But there we go. All right, we're on number 20. Hey, Secret Garden worked. So here we go. We can water the Secret Garden, get me a gem. And then this must be the special flower? Gotta be, right? We got the sledgehammer. Deposit box key. Okay, okay. So that means that we want to find the... is that the vault? Oh, I've already done that, though, with the deposit box. I believe that is how we got the passport. Can I eat these? Oh, these are billboard sprites. These apples. Look at that. Got ya. I found your secret. Anyway, we open that now. Hey, Sparrowgrass. And yeah, good to know that Secret Garden, I believe it has to be on the west side. And it's good to know that it has all 3 doors. Oh, and then I've also been a little bit suspicious of this on the wall. It doesn't seem like it's anything, though. Okay, okay. Yeah. That's just the repairs from last time we made Kool-Aid. Oh, wait, we can get a gem back from here. So we're looking good on gems, we're looking less good on keys right now. And then this is, once again, this is my final door, once again. So I need a room that turns left. Alright, it can be classroom. I like the sound of conference room right now. And then we can, get another patio. I wonder if patios can only be drafted on the left side. But hey, I've never really used conference room, I feel like. So we'll try to I'll try to keep it in mind and use it today. Because yeah, there's a bunch of effects in the game that do something like all of the green rooms get a gem in them, right? That's what the patio does. So in this room, what happens is instead they'll all go in here. Uh-oh, I'm running out of keys. And I can't take the breakfast nook because that's a dead it'll be a dead end. So we're gonna have to take the drafting studio here. And now, oh wow, we can add classroom to our. That's interesting. We can add classroom without needing a schoolhouse. However, here's the thing: I don't need classrooms anymore. I've been fully schooled, and so. Unless, what if you have classroom in your draft pile already, and then you draft a schoolhouse? Does that mean that you get 9 classrooms then? It probably does. I think kennel sounds really awesome, though. I like kennel a lot. So, I'm taking kennel. For this one. But the idea of adding classroom on top of a schoolhouse to get above grade 8, that's interesting. And that's something that I'm going to push for. For now, though, kennel just sounds too good. It's also a room that I've never been in. And it's really important in general to see rooms that you've never been in. So it's both, Perlio. It's a new room, and when I draft the room, it powers me up for that day. Last key. My only option here is dark room. And then I have to go all the way back to the utility closet, which is going to take a lot of my steps. Kennel says that each time that I dig in a room, it unlocks all the doors in that room. All right. Yo, Peagle. All right, so I got to get back to the dining room. Just got a Giga Rare drop in old school RuneScape. Oh, yeah? Congratulations. Are you gonna be keeping it, or are you gonna be, you know, selling it? Oh, why is there so much fruit around? I mean, that's really good. All the way back just for the door to be locked? Yeah. But, you know, yeah. Well, now that I got $56, we can get the swim trunks. So the pool will always have 2 trunks in it if I buy this. I like that a lot. Let's do that. Boom. The secret garden spreads fruit. Oh, okay. Oh, spread fruit throughout the house. Okay, yeah. I didn't even realize that. All right, here's dinner. 20 steps, unless we have a showroom, which I don't. And then Recall, the thing I'm most curious about. I mean, I definitely have to go back to the workshop to see if I can do anything with the wind-up key. Other than that, I would love to find the magnifying glass for the workshop as well. Alright, so we're in here. I feel like we take the running shoes now, because I'm doing a lot of moving. And Dark Show. Or Shocks, perhaps. Thank you for resubscribing. Okay. Like Shocks. What was I doing here? Toy Dragon! Thank you for resubscribing as well. Damn! Don't know if Prime actually does anything. For me, it's functionally identical to a Tier 1 subscription. And it means that you don't get ads, right? Am I nuts, or were they talking about making it so that Prime subs didn't get the benefit of no ads for a minute there? I don't know if that was a rumor, or if maybe that's just implemented. Can you ask if I have solved a certain puzzle? So the tricky thing about that, like, I mean, I'm inclined to just say, like, yeah, you know, I can say that. However, the tricky thing is whether or not I even know that it's a puzzle. You know what I mean? Like if you ask about something that I just don't even have the context of it being a puzzle yet, then that could be a spoiler, right? But I guess it's up to you as to whether you think that could be the case. Okay, broken lever battery pack. Broken lever can do a lot of stuff. Yeah, when you run out of steps, it just ends the day. Okay, I've done battery pack with sledgehammer and shovel. And I feel like broken lever was part of that. Oh, this is to have all three of them, actually. And then the metal detector shovel, I swear this makes the dowsing rod. So I think I've already done all of this. Oh, and for the record, wind-up key is not on the list. So there we go. There's the answer for that. All right, that's fine though. We are rich on gems today, so I'm not really worried about having lost those 3 gems. I could also spend 2 steps to get those 3 gems right now. Is there anything else I can do while I'm here? We could run to the Hall of Mirrors and see what's... let's just do that real quick while I'm here. Now we can get in here. Oh, wait, that just reclosed that. No. Reopen that. We can get in here now. Get a couple of those steps back that I just used. We get a gem. And then what does this do? Okay, so now if we enter from the south, we get a benefit. Which, of course, I can't do on this run, because I fucked it up. There we go, you know, just wanted to see that. More fruit as well. Man, that Secret Garden's really good, huh? Alright, so I don't have the magnifying glass to use. I'm pretty sure I've already done all of these things. Well, if we do this, yeah, metal detector doesn't have it, but this is like jackhammer and power hammer. And then I'm almost positive this is dowsing rod. And I already have all of those things. I can't remember what the dowsing rod actually does, though. I also can't really remember what the jackhammer does. I think the jackhammer just digs for better stuff. Like, right? It just gives you better dig results. But I'm more curious about finding new recipes than I am about having those items. Okay. So anyway, I hit the utility closet, so now let's go back this way. I'll hit up the parlor game. I did take the wind-up key, right? Yeah. Alright, what do we got? The gems are in the white box. The other two statements are both true. The gems are not in the blue box. Okay, so here's the deal. This one cannot be true. Because if this one was true, then all three would be true, and that would break the rules of the game. So this one has to be lying, which means at least one of these two is also lying. And so, okay. The gems are not in the blue box. The gems are in the white box. Well, if this was truthful, then that would mean that they're not in the blue box. That would mean that this one would have to be lying, which means that they're not in the white box. We would have complete information that they're in the black box. If this one's truthful. If this one's truthful, then they would be in the white box. And that would mean that this one is lying, which would mean that they're in the blue box, and that doesn't make sense. So it must be the other way. Boom, boom, boom. Oh. Banana. Alright. Alright. Kamenchu, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Alright, we gotta take this very long walk back. I think the running shoes might only help you outside. Because it's across the estate and grounds? I don't know. Let's pay attention to my... Oh no, the running shoes helped me right there. Okay, great. I think we're going this way. Alright, so the reason we had to go back to the utility closet is because if I had tried to draft this room, we wouldn't be able to see the floor plans that I'm selecting between. But since I went back to the utility utility closet, and turn the lights back on, now we can see. Okay, there's something I wanted to look a little bit more closely at in this room. Which is there's a photograph of you with the camera. Yes. Like, I'm wondering if there's something I'm supposed to figure out about this camera. Because this camera is in the office. And the game seems to be hinting to me that there's something important about it. But I don't know what that would be. So I might also need to take the magnifying glass to this picture. To see... What if, like, the date of the... What if there's a date on the camera. And then that date unlocks the office safe. Like, I'm saying that, like, the magnifying glass might show me something right here that I need, you know? So, oh, this is also the office. I feel like I need the magnifying glass really badly. Here's that photo again. Yeah, I need to look at all of the other photographs in this room a lot more closely. I don't know who this guy is yet. Oh, I have seen whatever that said. I can't remember what that said, but I know that I've seen it. Okay. Please be a T that splits left and right. Oofta. Alright, so this ends the day. Bedroom closet has 2 items, which is a chance to be magnifying glass. Or we take the morning room, which has a chance to have the magnifying glass in it, and hopefully that will then lead to another closet. Like walk-in closet. Man, I've got a lot of gems today. Just a key. Coupon book. All right. Give me a walk-in closet. Oh, yeah. All right, 4 items. Give it to me. We didn't get it. We got compass. We got a key and 2 gems. Too bad. Minin, how's it going? What up, Minin? Okay. Oh yeah, we got this now. All right. Yo, Port. Port, where did I see you the other day? Lobos' chat. Right? All right. Well, that is going to end today's drafting. Because we ran out of doors. You know what would have been sick? Wait, how do you open the south door of the antechamber again? I can't remember. We opened the west door. If I had drafted a I think there's a greenhouse. If I had drafted a greenhouse, we could have opened the east side of the antechamber and then continued drafting out this way. That's really interesting. Otherwise, the room with 7 locked doors? Yes. That is what it is, yes. Luckily, I already knew that. The thing is, I'm generally not asking. Whenever I ask questions out loud, I'm really just narrating my train of thought. But yeah, you are right about that. Do I have many puzzles left that I know about? Oh yeah. I mean, I've got a notepad dedicated to the things that I'm figuring out. Oh, by the way, okay, so classroom is kind of done, but like get in drawing, not drawing room. What and yeah, that is the case. I had opened it that way before. Drafting studio, that's what it's called. Get in drafting studio. So again, my suspicion here is that the schoolhouse only adds 8 classrooms to the draft pool. So if I can add 1 into the using the drafting studio, we could potentially get to rank 9 or class 9, grade 9. And then what if you also drafted a Hall of Mirrors, Chamber of Mirrors? Then I wonder if you could even get a 10th classroom. So that I'm going to leave open. I gotta figure something else out real quick. If we go to my own channel, I don't know where I'm gonna find this, but let's find it. On this day, I found a note about what to wait. Did I not just screenshot it? I had to have screenshotted it, right? It's like the dumbest thing in the world to not screenshot. I just thought that I would remember. What the hell is this? Oh, this is just how to do that puzzle that I already did. Okay, yeah, I didn't screenshot it. So I gotta find the part where it told me a recipe. That wasn't in the attic, was it? Yeah, so many screenshots. Yeah. I've been making an effort to be like extremely conservative with the number of screenshots that I'm taking because I don't want to overwhelm myself, you know. Where was the note that had the recipe idea? I feel like it was early on. Clock tower? I mean, the most likely candidate is going to be I dug it. Oh yeah. It was out of a dirt pile. You're right. Man, that's going to be hard to find. But okay, here's us solving that puzzle. Here's me digging stuff up. Oh, didn't even know. I didn't even notice that these were animated. It's so subtle. But when you're flipping through like this, you can see it. So on this run, I had a shovel. Here's us figuring these out. And I know that I had it on screen. Oh, by the way, I had to think about this also. This thing? Do I show this thing? Yes. I wonder... I'm only just now thinking of this. This, as I've said, appears to be the stack of monitors in the security room, and then this one is pointed out. Now, this one being pointed out, I was saying, is what seems to point to the camera being important. However, what if it actually means that somewhere in the office there is a different stack of things that look similar to this configuration? You know? Like it's actually like a breadcrumb trail of multiple things that look like they're that. I don't know. That doesn't make a lot of sense. But it's possible. Oh, this is where we dug up. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, the coffer. Oh, hey, look at that. We got the magnifying glass on that run. Oh, and then here's where we can see this. Where, yes, we can verify here that I was indeed in grade 8. And we learned that there is some kind of fictional language component to this game, which is interesting because I've not noticed that being a thing. As in, like, I don't remember ever seeing a fictional language. But now I'm gonna start seeing it everywhere, you know? Naturally. And here I called it a day. Oh, okay, so here... Oh, so here we also got a shovel. And magnifying glass. Ah, there it is! Magnifying glass metal detector. Okay, okay. So, we're just going to go in here, and I'm just going to add that. I'm just going to add that here. Magnifying glass plus metal detector. All right, excellent. So now, was there anything left to do in this mansion today? I don't think so. I think we're cooked. Oh, can't help but notice that Sanctum Key was not showing up as a usable... I have an idea. I was gonna say, can't help but notice Sanctum Key is not showing up as a usable special key. Unlocks one of 8 doors? I have a feeling room 8 might have 8 doors in it. We're gonna have to find out. Alright. Start a new day. All right. So what are the things that I'm looking for? I want magnifying glass. I want metal detector. I want a workshop. I want gallery. And what else are we looking at today? Yeah. The soundtrack is great. Radium, did you hear I solved all of the drawings, the gallery puzzles? Items for trade, huh? I gotta see what this is. I have no items to trade. Okay. They were pretty stupid. They were oh, one of these is in here. Okay, I actually forgot how these work. Uh-oh. Okay, we've got a problem. I forgot how these work. Okay, this appears to be rotating them. Oh, whoops. Shoot, it's been so long since I solved one of these that I don't remember how they work. But what I'm getting out of this is that if you click on one of these while it doesn't have a yellow on it, it resets. Seems like if you click on a yellow, it just moves it north. Oh, whoops. Do I like reading books? Nah, I'm not a book reader. I honestly, I don't think I've read, like, I haven't read a book cover to cover since grade school. But, just yesterday, I was at my buddy's house, old Danger Valentine. I was at his place yesterday, and he was telling me about a book called Maze that apparently this game is based off of. All right, so there's a extremely important mechanism here that I am currently missing. Because, yeah, I'm just not seeing how we can light this up. And then if we do that, this happens. I don't seem to have the power to move them left. I mean, clicking on blank ones has to do something, right? If you click on these again, and then if it's, oh, and then that, okay, right, and that actually unlights it. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, I'm not looking for hints. By the way, to be super clear. Because obviously the different colors do different things. And that's the number one thing that I'm paying attention to is that so I'll narrate out loud, right? But I'm not looking for confirmation or hints. But when you click a yellow, it appears to move north only if it's able to. When you click on magenta, it appears to rotate clockwise, the 3 adjacent to it. Oh. Okay. That changes everything. Well, we've cracked the code. If you try to move a yellow into purple, that they flip. Got it. Okay. So what we want is we want to move. If this is here and then they flip, then we've got this one here and this one here. We need them to be here and here, though, so that when this one rotates, this one goes here and that one goes there. And I'll see if we can make that happen. Sorry, what was I saying? Oh, and we can do that by going like this, 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 flip this back one, then go like that. Boom, 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 boom. Got it. All right. Allowance token. Oh, okay, cool. There we go. Switching back to the other port fixed the issue. That's crazy. My brother had a keyboard issue today. He plugged a new keyboard into his computer, and then he said that like his whole house was all his whole computer got all laggy, and like his mouse was like lagging and stuff. All right. But using the same USB port that your old keyboard was on actually works. So if it's too much of a stretch, then you might have to use like a USB extension cord or something, you know? Like this keyboard, for example, I have going through a USB extension cord. Or the keyboard and mouse, actually. All right, dynamite is too dangerous to pick up, huh? That's very interesting. That means that, like, maybe we could interact with that at some other time. But okay, there we go. So that was the trading post. Now we start each day with a couple of extra doubloons. And then gotta go pick up the Sanctum key so I can eventually figure out what it does. And starting today with 6 gems is kind of crazy. Did I draft 2 morning rooms yesterday, is the deal? And then we've got the gemstone mines also that I think makes me always start with 2. Did I end yesterday with a bunch of keys in my inventory? Because I do think I should come down here and open these. Old PC, one night after losing power, booted your PC back up and you had USB ports that no longer worked. Yeah, that's like a, you know, if there was a power outage, there was probably something of a power surge that caused a problem on the motherboard. My parents had a similar thing where after a lightning strike near their house, their computer's Ethernet port didn't work anymore. So I had to give them a USB Ethernet adapter. And the switch dock, they quit working. Interesting. All right. What am I looking for? I'm looking for those items. I'm looking for a workshop. I'm looking for the gallery. All right. I'll take a corridor here to get me into the corner. I'm also looking for a utility closet and dark room. And are we starting over on observatory? Because, oh no, we're on 21 now. What the hell is this gonna be? Whoa! 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 Damn, dude. Observatory is going crazy. All right, what do we got? Spare room? Or spare green room? Let's do it. And yeah, Roush, I had a cyst removed out of my wrist. Hey, watering can. Love it. Security, I'm a big fan of. Especially because I'm going to be looking for a... utility closet anyway. All right. Here's this again. Nothing that I'm missing, I don't think. What do I know about the foundation? I know that if I have the basement key, it's a way into the basement. And if I, and I had to reach the back of it at some point in order to, like, activate the elevator for that to happen. However, I already got into the basement using the power sledgehammer or whatever. That's how I got in there, originally. Nelkia. Has redeemed Riff out. Hang on a second. Let me find you a, let me find you a riff here. How about, when's the last time I did, like... You know what? This one. I haven't done this one in a while. Oh, yeah. And yeah, G-Groove, this game is fantastic. All right, so right away, I think what we'll do, as usual, we'll do the usual thing of turn this on low so that we get fewer keycard doors, but then also turn them to unlocked, so that if I get a utility closet, we can unlock them all. As far as cats go, there actually is no cat to show right now. You know, I feel like there's not been a lot of cat action lately. Usually the cats will come down right away at the start of the stream, and then they go back upstairs. Okay. Hit me with that garage. Meow then, please. Dude, I've been seeing a bunch of pictures or like YouTube videos that are the suspected... I don't know how confirmed they are, but they sound to be right from what I've heard. The different cameos in Mugenics. Like the Northern Lion meows were definitely Northern Lion. The Germa one was funny though, because I checked it out, right? The Germa one was funny because he's just really good at doing the cat meows. And you can barely tell it's Germa. Because it's just, there's just like, yeah, those are really good meows. Alright. Alright. Let's go down this way and try to turn left. Kind of a waste of a hallway. In fact, it's a big waste of a hallway. I'm gonna take the guest bedroom. See if there's anything in... Oh, magnifying glass! Okay, we got our magnifying glass, baby. Now, I have played Outer Wilds, Sophie. I would actually... Outer Wilds... on like the tier list of first playthroughs, Outer Wilds is like pretty unbeatable. If the game is absolutely incredible. It's like it is a unforgettable experience. The high of which you'll be chasing for the rest of your gaming career. Do I take a commissary here? I did do the DLC as well, yep. Or do we take the storeroom? I think let's get the commissary open. We'll see what they have today. Oh yeah, we're well past day 20 and 21. Sledgehammer. Oh, we can buy the metal detector, which I need for... Okay, so we need to find a workshop, and then I can buy the metal detector. Keycard door! I swear, changing keycard security to low doesn't actually do anything. Alright. Yeah, who's that? Peter Gabriel? Drawing room is perfect here. And now we want something that turns right. Kitchen. Hit me with it. And I don't want to spend any money right now, though. I'm looking for 2 cents, and I'm looking for a workshop. This, we definitely want to take breakfast nook. We want to turn left. Pantry gets me the money that I want, but we're gonna get 2 cents. I'd rather have the key and the bacon and eggs. All right, chapel. Perfect. Boom. All right, so there's my chapel money. And then bacon and eggs, it gets you 10 steps, firstly, but then it also it adds the morning room to the draft pile. And the morning room usually has a couple... Oh god, the commissary is way up there. That's fine. Morning room usually has a couple gems in it, and then it also makes you start the next day with 2 gems. This way, right? Yep. Alright. Boom, there's our metal detector. I'll take the sledgehammer as well. And the salt shaker. Okay. Oh, I forgot it's a keycard door. Fuck. Now we gotta spend a bunch of steps getting back. At least we're gonna pass through the kitchen. I can buy some food. Because am I going up? Let's do down here first. The pool. Oh, and I have the sledgehammer. Yeah, the pool is like super good now. They're in the water though? Ay, 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 bro. All right. We'll try to make... I'll see if I can fix that at all. With the pump room. The pump room needs power, though. No, it doesn't. It only needs power if you want to use the reserve supply. Or something like that, right? Okay, so the reservoir is empty. Oh, I can just temporarily do it. Oh, okay. Here's what we can do. I always have to re-figure out how to work this shit. But, okay. We want pool. And we want to put the pool... Or no. Reservoir. Or wait. This tank has room in it. Pool. Okay. And then pool comes out that pipe. It goes in there. And then that goes... in here. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, do it. Okay, that only took 2 notches off. That's probably not enough to reach the chests. Alright. So now, let's go reservoir. And, alright, so reservoir is you. That's on that side. Okay, yeah. So now, drain into the reservoir. Oops. Not you. Drain into reservoir. Alright, now... drain the pool. Is that enough? That's got to be enough, right? Only problem is it costs 2 steps to check. It's not enough. Why wouldn't I just be thorough? Alright, drain the pool. And what do we got? Gem key coin. Triple gem. Alright, pretty good. Now the metal detector is still going. Ah. Loose change. Okay, but now I can't have this because I need the I need to be able to grab the Sanctum key every day. This one. This is what we needed power for. Alright, alright. Oh, and now they stay sunk. So I'm guessing that is necessary. That's true. No air in them now. Dark room. We want this. Now I need a utility closet. So I'm gonna draft the dark room, and then actually we need to go in it so the lights shut off, and now we need to go draft a utility room, a utility closet. All right, and utility closet. Damn, this would be best. Passageway here is interesting because it doesn't help me like with new doors, but it's just going to make navigation so much easier. It's going to save me several steps to take passageway here. Can you smash the ones in the reservoir? I don't think so. I think I did try that. Those they do require keys, but thankfully, what was I gonna say? Thankfully, they do stay permanently open, it seems. Okay, so I want utility closet and workshop. Those are the two things I need right now. Definitely courtyard here, because that turns right. Shovel. Alright, doing pretty good on items. It's funny that I took the trading post in case that's how I needed to get one of the items that I need. But ballroom. Ballroom is terrible for me right now. Alright. Deposit box key. 233. I feel like it's a different number every day. So maybe I have to be opening more of those. Oh, we don't have windows to the outside today in the office. Yeah, it's got these little dots right here on this as well. Okay, anyway, hallway it's gotta be. Spread keys throughout the house, though, is pretty good. But I need the doors of the hallway. Alright. Alright. Vestibule. I don't know if I've ever done the vestibule. Whenever you enter, 3 of the doors in the room unlock, and the 4th one becomes locked. So, let's give this a shot. Let's see what this room is all about. Alright, there doesn't seem to be any extra info in here. That's the locked one? Okay. Let's take the lab. Workshop, utility closet. That's what we're looking for. Do I have written down on here the admin key? Yes, okay. Just as something I need to be generally thinking about. More likely to draw unusual and rare rooms. This is probably really good for me. I'm not sure how unusual and rare the rooms that I'm looking for are considered to be. It's funny how the watering can does sound like you're just pouring that shit on the floor. Alright. So let's see this door now. Alright, this one's open now. Cloister, gallery, utility closet. Okay, this is like everything I want in one. It's gotta be gallery first. Because gallery has this. The room 8 key. This is one of the premier like mysteries for me right now. Oh yeah, I forgot about the experiments. I'm not I haven't been like crazy about those. But it's something that I should look at though, because you don't want to ignore any mechanics or anything. Special keys, key 8 does not fit. Key 8 does not fit. Okay, okay. We're gonna keep trying. The secret of room 8. Hit me with the morning room. So now we really want utility closet. We want that to show up again. Here, I think locksmith is the right choice. We'll take the lockpick kit. We'll take 3 keys for 12. What? I wonder what we actually get for... Wait. Special key. I might come back for that. Right now, I think I need some more keys, but, I wonder if special key just gets you, like, a random major key. Or if, or if it's a unique one. Alright. Alright. Anyway. Now I'm excited to find locked doors to try the room 8 key and everything. Is this one good though? Alright, we're good. I don't see any reason not to take the gift shop here. And yeah, don't be concerned if you get like a message deleted. It's just you know, it's just to avoid spoilers. Nothing personal. These are way too expensive for us though. We already got the cheaper stuff. All right. Key 8? Oh my god, key 8 worked. Holy fuck. And it's the room. Yo! We're here. The sum of my sin as it is penned is a number within the room we are in. Wait. Uh-oh. The sum of my sin as it is penned is a number within the room we are in. Mundanity, by the way, was not visible in the drawing. There's 8 sins here. Oh, I see. Okay. The sum of my sin as it is penned is a number within the room that we are in. Can I place it back down right here? Or maybe if I grab one of these, it will... Okay, hang on. All right, here we go. You won't find my bin in between sin, for I deserve to be in a bin on the end. You won't find my bin in between sin, for I deserve to be in a bin on the end. All right. And that's like a dog. So if I take this, does this one go back? Okay, gotcha. So would a dog be hubris or mundanity? Well, a dog is man's best friend. And hubris is, you know, the downfall of man. To first begin, place me within a bin with an N within its sin. So we've got a lion, and they want us to start here. So it could be envy, it could be gluttony, it could be mundanity. Well, a lion is part of a pride, right? A lion's pride. And so that I would, of these... Umihime Yokai! Hello, welcome. How's everybody doing? When I think of pride as a sin, I guess envy would be the closest one here. But I kind of, I don't even know though. But here, we can probably place these and pick them back up. A bin with an N within its sin. Cause yeah, you know, like a lion pride. Back. Oh, so by the way, hello everybody, welcome in. Great to have you here. Umihime Yokai. I hope that your stream was good. We are in the middle of a puzzle game. Pride is not envy. Yeah, but like I'm saying that first of all, you just keep that to yourself. I'm saying that like none of these bins have the word pride on them. Right? And the instruction is to put it on a sin that has the letter N within it. So that gives me the choices of envy, gluttony, and mundanity. And so I'm just spitballing my initial thoughts, which is that when I think of a lion, that relates to pride, which is, you know, one of the sins. And so of those three choices, that's the one that makes the most sense to me. And so we're starting there, and I'll see if I have to move it later. Who's next? I recommend you think again if I am ever in a bin far from the fin. Okay, so what do I think of a swan? So the swan must go in one of these three, right? Now, I do think of swans as relating to like the story of the ugly duckling. And the ugly duckling is a story that is about... I mean, I don't know. Ugly Duckling is kind of a funny story, right? Where it's like the one is bullied for being ugly, but then they just turn out to be the best one. What would the other swans be engaging in when they were making fun of it for being ugly, though? I don't know. It's not really one of the 7 deadly sins. They're just being assholes. But anyway, also, let me just... I'm going to throw out there real quick as well, especially for those of you just joining. This is very much a no-help style stream. So hopefully I can solve the puzzle. And then if you've got an idea on how to solve it, hopefully you can just be like... Hopefully I can solve the puzzle so that you can have the satisfaction of whether or not you also knew the answer. But please don't tell me what you think is the answer or solve it for me. All right. So we'll think about that one. What about you? To my chagrin, my neighbor's sin is written thin to fit all in. My neighbor's sin is written thin? Oh, that means that this is either next to gluttony or mundanity. Mundanity is the longest. So I'm gonna put you in avarice. Just to start, because it's the neighbor of the longest name. Bunny. I share a trend with my neighbor's sin. A letter and its twin appear on each bin. Okay, so you are on one where you and your neighbor have 2 letters that are the same. I mean, gluttony and sloth both have O and T. They're not in the same order, but it's O and T. Otherwise, I mean, I actually think that that's probably the answer, is the O and T of sloth and gluttony. However, I'm just going to take a second look here, though, to make sure that I'm not screwing up. Yeah. Okay. So you are one of these two. I don't really relate bunnies to sloth. I more relate bunnies to lust, if anything. But you know, we'll just we'll say gluttony for now. What next? We've got a bear. If we spend a min or 10 lounging in the den, you'll know which bin I'm often in. I mean, that sounds like sloth to me. So I mean, we'll just pop that in there and call that good for now. Who's next? The bin I tend to wind up in is near the bend in the tail of the skin. Oh, okay. He's talking about the rug here. Talking about hubris. Alright, alright. So what am I pretty sure of right now? I'm pretty sure of hubris. I'm pretty sure of avarice. The fact that you seem to belong in sloth kind of locks in both of these. So the only one that I'm unsure of right now is pride. Sorry, the lion. The lion needs an N, and the only other option for the N is gluttony, and gluttony, or mundanity. But gluttony I'm locked in. So the lion could be envy, or it could be mundanity. You won't find my bin in between sin, for I deserve to be in a bin on the end. Well, we've locked in hubris, so that actually locks you in on mundanity. Trainee plays! Thanks for resubscribing. And that locks him in on envy now. So that's cool. And now, what were you again? I recommend you think again. If I am ever in a bin far from the fin. Okay, so that locks you in on lust, because that's the only one left that's next to the fin. And so then, the sum of my sin, as it is penned, is a number within the room we're in. Oh, so it's an 8-letter word, which is not wrath. Uh-oh. But hang on. Not mundanity, not avarice. So you've got to be gluttony? I mean, maybe I just missed the 5, and so I'm just gonna plop you onto wrath and see if that is good. It's not. So, you, I think, are actually locked in on gluttony. The sum... Wait, hang on. The sum of my sin as it's penned. I mean, yeah, it's probably... I think that locks it in on gluttony, because that is an 8-letter word in the 8 room. However, here's the deal, though, is I do feel good about all of my other answers. And so one thing that I'd like to do is put them back down where I thought that they were, and just make sure that there isn't anything now that I need to do in the room in order to finalize the puzzle. Doesn't appear so, though. Okay. So, you've got to be gluttony. Because the only number I see is this being interpreted as an 8, and this is room 8, by the way. So if I'm to take that as literally as that means it's an 8-letter word, then that's what we're going to do. So now I need to reinterpret your clue. I share a trend with my neighbor's sin. A letter and its twin appear on each bin. Oh, maybe that means, like, 2 of the same letter? Like, gluttony has 2 T's in a row. I mean, let's see here. Mundanity has 2 N's. Avarice has 2 A's. Gluttony has 2 T's. And that's it. I feel like I have to keep rereading this thing. With my neighbor's sin, but you share it. A letter and its twin appear on each bin. Yeah, I like a letter and its twin. For whatever reason, I was just thinking that meant 2 letters before. I didn't think that that meant the same letter twice. So you're one of these, and the dog, the dog is locked in on mundanity because he says he's on the end, and you're locked in on the tail because that's the tail of the skin. So that means that the rabbit actually goes here. And then that means to me that my neighbor's sin is written thin to fit it all in. I mean, that would work on Wrath for me. This is probably it then. Yeah. Oh, hello. There we go. What do we got? Allowance token. Allowance token, and we got the 8 trophy. Oh, okay. How about that? We have been awarded the 8 or the infinity, it seems to be the 8 trophy for solving puzzle in room 8 on rank. Oh, the 8 room has to be on rank 8. That's why it worked here and not before. All right, there we go. So there's a big puzzle of the game solved. Very nice. All right, so room 8 key, boom. That has been solved. Okay. So what else am I doing? Yeah, it turned out that the animals didn't seem to matter that much. The thing was, like, hubris doesn't have an N in it, though, you know? So, like, I'm going with what the clue has written down first, and then I was trying to maybe grab context to see if that, like, was the deciding factor between which N, you know, to choose from. All right. Oh, no! Lockpick it? Fuck! Okay, so if this becomes locked, I think what that means is, you know what? I've got 7 keys. I'm just gonna use a key. Cursed by his own hubris. Hey, the kennel. We can get the kennel, but that gives me only 2. Oh, no, no. Uh-oh. We're running out of doors today. What do I want? I want a workshop and the utility closet. Oh, hi. Oh, we can... How many of the same damn dog do they have? Oh, look at this. Can I pet that dog? Nothing. All right. Cat. Let me look at something. Is there a CAT in this formation anywhere on this grid of letters? This is the only A adjacent to a C, and there doesn't seem to be a T. Okay. What the hell does this mean? I'm also not a fan of barking dogs. The way it sounds like their voice is cracking on every one of them. We're just gonna save that for later. I have no idea what that means. And I gotta get out of here. Okay, please, utility closet or workshop. This is pretty rough. I think we will do... Oh, gotcha, Martin. Yeah. I did figure all that out. Hey, key card. Hang on. Doesn't this help me a lot? Didn't I... Oh, that was the commissary that I just covered up. So never mind. No, the key card doesn't help me anymore. Alright, gotta take a close look here. Just make sure there's no other information. Okay. So, here's our last room, our last chance at one of the things I want. Neither of them. Okay, dang. So I'm very glad that we got room 8 solved. However, uh, we did not. We got the magnifying glass and the metal detector, but we did not get a workshop. And then I got the magnifying glass and the dark room, did not get a utility closet. I mean, I got a utility closet, but I had to pass on it because of circumstances. So no reason to solve this except for fun. The gems are not in a box with a true statement. Yeah, I've used the workshop a bit. That's actually how I got into the basement. Was I went through the wall. Oh, hi Mia. Hang on a second. Who did the who redeemed Showcat earlier? Here you go. It's fine. It's finally here. Oh, oh. You can come on up here. Come on up. Yeah, my regular Nintendo is upstairs in the family room. So that's why there's a missing spot above the Super Nintendo there. The cat's name is Mia. I guess she's just hanging out though. Yeah, yeah. So that's a Super Nintendo and a Super Famicom. And then up here, what you see is a Famicom and a Famicom disk system. To the left of it is usually my regular Nintendo, but that's upstairs in the family room right now. And then we got the N64 and the GameCube down there. She's got her paw out, like she's ready to do something. Famicom disk system. It was a Japan only game. Oh, hey, I've got one next to me. So it's this guy. It was a expansion to the original Famicom, which is of course the Japanese version of the regular Nintendo, and it had games like this. So this is Mario. So this is the original Super Mario Bros. 2. The one that most people know of in the US is the Lost Levels, except Lost Levels was on the All-Star, Lost Levels, if you played it, that was the All-Stars version, the 16-bit version, right? This is the original 8-bit version for the Famicom disk system, and it actually oh, you're welcome. You're welcome up here, Mia. Come on up. Oh, here she comes. Oh, yes. Oh. Hi, Mia. You smell like you just ate some food. My cat's breath smells like cat food. Okay, okay. Um anyway, the thing about the Famicom disk system that is very interesting is that it's a disk system, and so you might not expect it, but Super Mario Bros. 2 was a game on a floppy disk. How about this? Can you believe it? This is a Nintendo game. And so yeah, that's the original Mario 2 right there. So yeah, the side B, I don't know. This is what's on my side B. Oh, Bomberman. There you go. So yeah, that's also what's interesting is that it's like this is so if you put it in like this, it's Mario 2. If you put it in like this, it's Bomberman. Which is neat as well, you know. Some games use both sides though, like Metroid, for example. On Metroid, one side is your save data and the other side is the game. So you put it does if it needs you to, Gao. Like for example, Metroid. You put Metroid in and then you load your save file and then you have to eject it and flip it and put it back in and then it loads the game. So yeah, it's crazy. I'm a big fan of these boxes that the games come in. They've got this subtle diagonal texture to the plastic. But yeah, like yeah, Mario 2 fits all on the same side. But yeah, look at that the plastic has that diagonal to it, you know? Pretty sweet. There you go. Anyway, there's Mia again. Oh yeah. But yeah, it's interesting. You know, the Famicom was a cartridge-based system, right? This over here being a top loader Famicom. So when you want to use the FDS is is the red and black thing under it, and that um, a cable. There's like a cartridge thing that plugs into the cartridge slot of the Famicom, and then that has a cable coming out of it that plugs into the FDS. The RAM adapter. Okay, anyway. The gems are not in a box with a true statement. The statement on the blue box is as true as this statement. Okay, that's interesting. Because that means that if this were false, then that would mean that this one has to be true if this one's false. But if this one is true, then this one's also true. So whether or not this one is true or false, this one's true. Which means that this has to be true. That the gems are not in a box with a true statement. So we need to know whether or not this one's true. All right? The gems are not in a box with a true statement. Okay, so wait, the gems are not in a box with a true statement. The gems are not in a box with a true statement. Okay, so because these are the same, and this one has to be true, that means that this one has to be true, which means that this one has to be false, which means that this has the gems, because they're not in a box with a true statement. Boom. We don't even need those gems, I just wanted to solve the puzzle. I wonder how many parlors I have to go through before I get a repeat on the puzzle, you know? And And all right. That actually ends the day, though. I don't... Well, I can go back to the trading post. Oh my god, I only have 8 steps left, dude. I want to go back to the trading post just to see what kind of things are there. I don't know if I have the steps for that, though. The keycard door, I already covered up the opposing side. Okay, it appears I do have, like, just enough steps, I think, to get back to the trading post, just to see what's out there. Oh no, I have just enough steps to run out of steps the moment that I walk into the trading post. I'm gonna come in here and it's gonna fade out. No, no, no! Funny. All because I had to go and check the pool early. If I hadn't done that, we would have been able to see what the deal is in that place. But alright, alright. So we solved the mystery of room 8. We are still working on what is the sanctum. We are working on that particular recipe, as well as I now have reason to look more closely at all of the pictures in the dark room. It's funny that there's this soft lock thing here, because I have to run through this room every day now. Okay, okay. So, man, once I figure out what the Sanctum Key does, then maybe... I have an idea, dude. What if I have to raise the water to the point of right here? And then get on the boat? What if you can interact with the boat and sail through this if you have the water at the right level? I'm adding that to the ideas list. Reservoir tunnel if water is at that level. The tricky thing is that if I wanted to use the boat, it looks like that means that we have to come in on this side. And coming in on this side means draining the fountain. We could drain the fountain into the reservoir, and then we can come in through the fountain, get on the boat. All right, so that's another just open idea of something that we can do. Nutty buddies, yeah, maybe you guys can help me out here. This is my #1 Mandela effect in my entire life. I swear, Little Debbie's Nutty Buddies were called Nutty Bars. I swear they were just called Nutty Bars. Why do I think that? I'm guessing my dad called them Nutty Bars. That's what I'm guessing. My dad really liked them. He would get them. I would have them. And I'm guessing he called them Nutty Bars. And I just never looked at the packaging. I think that's the most reasonable explanation. You vaguely feel the same way. I'm glad to hear it. Been Nutty Buddies forever? I mean, that's what the evidence suggests, that they've been called Nutty Buddies forever. They used to be called Nutty Bars. Oh, really? Hang on, am I just right about this? Nutty... What the hell? But... How do you spell this? It's not ice cream. Did they have peanut butter? Yeah. I figured there would be a Wikipedia page for nut. Oh, it's just here. It just... What? So why, when I typed this in, did this not come up as a... Oh. Was it the top one the whole time and I'm just actually blind? Am I just blind? That's very funny. Okay, anyway, look at Nutty Bars, bro! Look at that right there! It's even the picture! Yeah! Formerly known as Nutty Bars. Alright. When was it changed? I wonder when it was changed. In 2016, according to Scorf? Alright, there we go. So I was just right. Anyway, yeah, those are delicious. Chocolatey, peanut buttery, wafery. I don't eat them layer by layer though. Nah, I just chomp them. They put the zebra cakes icon on it. Okay. So I was probably just ignoring the rest of it because I was looking at the picture. I'll take that. Hit me with... It's been a while since we've had the root cellar. Hit me with root cellar today. And then hopefully we get an early shovel. Oh. Wait, this means a lot more to us now. Simon Sinclair. Simon and Clara. And so the Sinclair and the Epson family. Okay. Where's my people sheet? Down here, Clara Epson married to Simon Sinclair. Whoops. Okay. It's phenomenal, Reaper. It is exactly my kind of game. And then so Herbert was their child. But also Tomas Sinclair. And then we got William Epson, Lady Ashlyn, Lionel Epson. So, well, so Mary Epson, the information that we don't get here is whose child... Or who's, why is Mary an Epson? Because Mary's child is Clara. And hopefully not Simon. Mary's child is Clara. Right? Is what this means. And then Clara married Simon Sinclair. And then Mary's mate, you know, we don't know who that is. And then let me I gotta review some details here. Marion Marigold is Simon's mother, not this Simon, us Simon. Okay, who's Daniel? Is he on here? No. Oh. Okay, so Mary Matthew Jones is also not on here because she's not part of the actual family. So we, Simon, are the son of Mary and assumably Daniel, and neither of them are part of the Sinclair family. However, Herbert, this guy, knew about her disappearance, kept it secret. Yeah. We found a very strongly worded letter to Herbert from Daniel. And then, okay, so Courtney is Marion's cousin. I guess we don't know Courtney's last name. Alright, I'll save this for later. And, alright. And yeah, I hear you, Reaper. What's great about this game, though, is that, we're already done with, like, or like, we already did a long time ago, like, the main gameplay hook of the game. The main gameplay hook of this game, I think, is the mansion drafting, and there's a whole game in just solving that, you know? And then now we're into the now you need to go deeper segment of the, or portion of the playthrough. Alright, we get a lot of money from allowance now. So I can reconsider my bishop even. Alright. Hit me with a corridor. And so we're kind of looking for the same things today. I want a dark room and the magnifying glass again. And then I also want... Ooh, yeah, let's take a conservatory. Oh yeah, and we've seen that. So we can adjust the rarity of a room here. Let's see, the attic is currently rare. It would be cool to make the attic more common. I would also love to make the archives rare, because I really dislike this room. I also really like the rotunda, though. However, it does cost 3 gems. It seems like the obvious play to just make the archives, or to make the red room rare. Any plans on playing Saros? Yes. I loved Returnal. So once I'm out of this cast, playing Saros is high priority for me. Returnal is like the best PS5 game. I kind of want to make the rotunda more common. I kind of want to make the attic more common. I'm gonna make the attic more common. Maybe not common. Maybe we'll make it standard. It does cost 3 gems, though. If I want something that costs 3 gems, I think I would rather have the rotunda than the attic. Because this always gives us... It's basically always 4 doors, you know? But I don't necessarily want it standard because it costs 3 gems. Nah, your 2 options are... when you press confirm, I think you're done. And I didn't play much Returnal on stream. There might be an archive of me playing Returnal. Just like some random... Yeah, it looks like it looks like I do indeed. Oh, actually quite a few days. Okay, there's more Returnal than I thought on my... There is more than I thought there would be on here. But yeah, all of my Blueprint streams are on there except for like the last couple days. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna make the attic standard. Boom, confirm. So change confirmed. Oh, we can change them all. Last time I only changed one of them. I'm gonna make the rotunda standard. Standard. These 2 are standard now. What did I think of Mio? I'm probably gonna be talking about Mio a lot for the in the coming years. I think Mio is absolutely awesome. Like, it's probably... My initial thought of it is it's probably my favorite Metroidvania since Hollow Knight. I'm gonna keep you No, I just never take archives. I'm making it rare. Alright, there we go. Next. Chicken necks? I'll take a den. And yeah, I'm looking forward to playing more Mio once I'm more recovered. Alright, I need some items. The commissary. Ooh, chapel. Chapel's perfect here. Get me a bunch of money. Sometimes there's a key on one of the pews. The kennel is probably good to get early on. And then we're going to want the garage. Hopefully we get the opportunity for a garage after this. So this is the same. We got a lot of dig spots in here. Garage me? Patio? It's too early for patio. So I think it's billiard time. All right, what do we got? 13. Okay, 17, 11, 7, 2. 2 times 10 is 20. We got 7, 4, 40, 20 again. We got 3, 5, 9, 10, 3, 3, And we're good. Key card! All right. Okay, key card is awesome. Now we want to find a security room, and we want to set the key card security to high. Okay, hit me with a hallway here. Most definitely. And this we want to go straight through if possible. Spare green room is perfect. This gets us into the foundation. All right, broken lever. Do you guys say lever or lever? I'm a lever kind of guy. I think we most def take the kitchen here. And then what do we got here? Anything that's particularly good? We'll take a club sandwich. Oh man, we went to this barbecue place in Minnesota that my parents recommended me this barbecue place, and we went there last night. Holy shit, it was good. I have never had ribs before where the meat where it is called Big Boar, yeah. I have never had a place where the bones just fell out of the ribs so easily, you know? Like, never have I had ribs like that before. At least not that I remember. I thought about getting the mac and cheese, but you know, it was only our first time. Okay, I think we take drawing room here. Brussels sprouts? I hate Brussels sprouts. Dude, my mom got the Brussels sprouts, and it just smelled like someone ripped a huge fart next to our table. And it lingered. It just lingered, dude. Did you have to? Did you have to let it linger? It was, oh boy, can't stand them. Dark room. We want dark room. All right, so we'll take that. We'll shut her down. Now we need to find the utility closet to turn the lights back on in here. Okay. Bedroom is good here. Bedroom's good here. Sure they didn't order it just so they could rip farts. My mom, you know, I'm not about to throw out that kind of accusation about my own mother. But it might be both though. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Pantry gets us some money. Gallery sends us through. And we don't need to bother with the room 8 key anymore. We're locked. We got no keys. I mean, we could use room 8. It's possible. Because it does have a door on it. What a cool reveal, by the way. The fact that this turned out to be an actual room that you can go to. That's very cool. Okay, okay. Take me back this way, and I think it's time to go here. I'd like to turn left, maybe. Breakfast nook, perfect. But yeah, there's a lot of foods that just the smell alone I won't even go near. Brussels sprouts is one of the prime examples. The other one is like sauerkraut. I can barely even think about sauerkraut without wanting to puke, just because of how it smells. Kimchi, I have no clue about. I don't know if I've ever been around it. I'm not going to use my only key on a chest. Turning right at the commissary here is very good for me. Alright, so let's fill up on some resources here. What do we got? Shovel? Awesome. Magnifying glass? Awesome. Alright, all we need now is, we need the utility closet for me to get what I want to get done in the dark room. Unfortunately, we are real rough on keys, and I think the reason we're rough on keys is because I passed. Hey! Alright. This time, we're screenshotting it. What was I gonna say? I passed on the garage. Security room. Okay, this is hopefully going to ease up my key struggles as well. Because I have the key card. We're gonna pop in here. And we are gonna turn the security level to high. Security level determines the amount of keycard security doors that will be deployed in your estate. You should expect to see 1 or 2 with a low setting, 5 or 6 with a high setting. Boom. High. And they can stay locked in offline mode because we have the key card. All right. So now we're looking for a workshop and the utility closet. Let's go. Boom, there it is. All right, all right. We can turn the dark room back on. All right, here we go. This could be big. We're going back to the dark room. I do gotta check for more dirt piles though, because we have the shovel now. And I actually am close to the root cellar. In fact, I should just go do it right now. Whew. I'm not too worried about Flex. All right. Deposit box key. Turnip. Coin. There's a key for us. Ah, another one. Rabbit's foot and coin purse, huh? It's interesting. We didn't used to get those. These recipes. Well, 12. 12. Thank you. Not only for resubscribing for 40 months, which is huge, but thank you for the tier 3, which is huge. Thank you.
What the hell is going on here?
And yo, TK also. Oh, excuse me. All right. Dude, my dad came over the other day just to hang out, right? Because, what was going on? It was like... I can't remember. He had some extra time. I think my mom was out of... She was, like, off doing something with her friends or something, right? So I invited my dad over to hang out. And I showed him Metal Gear Solid. Just for fun. We played a little bit of Armored Core, you know, because I had just gotten Armored Core in the mail. And when we were kids, we had a demo of Armored Core. And so I played this Armored Core demo a bunch of times. Nice. And so I was like, hey, remember this game? Remember this demo we had, Armored Core? And he was like, no, but we played it, you know. And he seemed to kind of enjoy it, you know, piloting a robot around and shooting. And picking the robot parts. And then after that, I was like, all right, you gotta see this game. I just thought, you know, you gotta see this game, Metal Gear Solid. I think you'd like it, you know, because my dad really likes, you know, action movies like Rambo and stuff, you know, and so, and Terminator, stuff like that, right? Stuff that Kojima likes. And so I was like, man, yeah, I think he would get into Metal Gear Solid. So I was like, I'm just going to show him Metal Gear Solid. So I fired it up, and we played through until you have to call Meryl. There's a surprising lack of mechs in Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, but I mean, there's one really big one. There's one really important one. But yeah, he seemed to really get into the story. He was enjoying it, you know. He was, as he always does, he was trying to call everything, you know, like, I bet this, I bet that, you know. But what's funny about it is that it was like, okay,
what
so
are these holes in the wall for?
So we played a bit of Metal Gear Solid, you know, we got introduced to the story, we got through the Ocelot fight and the Raven fight, and that kind of thing. And then that was it. And then, okay, that was fun. And then he went home. But then yesterday, when we went to the barbecue place and we're eating barbecue, my dad actually, I was surprised. You know, I thought like, yeah, he seemed to like it, but I don't know how much he was gonna like think about it, right? But when we were eating barbecue, he brought it back up. He was like, how's Metal Gear Solid? Did you finish it? And I'm like, well, no, I've played it before a bunch of times. We were playing it together. And he was like, oh, okay. And then I asked Mom, I was like, Mom, did he tell you about it? And she was like, yeah. Like in a way that's like, she was surprised that he was into it, you know? So here's what I'm thinking, right? We got him, right? I think I'll see if my dad wants to play more Metal Gear Solid at some point. But then also B, I was telling my mom about Slay the Spire. I feel like my mom might like Slay the Spire. You guys got okay. I guess I didn't give you guys the context where neither of my parents play any video games ever. And so when we were kids, my mom played Tetris on Game Boy, and that was it. Nowadays, she plays backgammon on her phone, right? And I'm thinking, like, backgammon on your phone, dude, Slay the Spire's on mobile. Maybe she would get into something like that, right? Like a good, well-designed game. Anyway, my dad, when we were younger, he would play Twisted Metal with me, and he would play Twisted Metal, and we had a demo of Armored Core and a demo of Tomb Raider 2 that he would play, that he played like multiple times. But that's it. That's when, that's from when we were kids, and that's it, right? My parents do not play any other video games. So, does she know that Tetris is on the phone? Does my mom know that? I would not introduce the evil to my mom of trying to play a game like Tetris with touch controls. No thanks. Okay, here we go, dude. This is it. Are you guys ready for the reveal? This is what I want to figure out. I think that there is going to be like a date on the camera right here. Fuck. That appears to not be anything significant. Damn. I really thought I was onto something there. Okay, maybe we'll have to look at a couple other things. But anyway, this seems to be the table of good developments. By the way, we got this date, of course. We already got that one. But I was just thinking the camera might have one. And I just didn't know to look before. And then what did this say again? Oh, I actually completely forgot about this. Green memos found in Hartley's room are always false. I don't even know who Hartley is. And look at this guy's fucking face. He knows what he's doing. This guy thinks it's funny. NMP lol over here. All right. But yeah. I was because the thing is, we went over to old Danger Valentine's house to play Slay the Spire, the card game. And so I explained Slay the Spire, the card game, to my mom, right? Because she was asking about it. And then I was like, you know what? There's like a video game of it, though, that's like on phones and stuff, Because the thing is, my parents are retired now. So, like, if there was ever a time for them to discover games that it turns out that they like, it's now. Now, here's the thing. It was a little bit of a long shot to take the magnifying glass into the dark room because we've already done that to solve a different puzzle before. I just thought that, like, the puzzle this time was that we didn't even know what we were looking for on the camera, But now we do. Wait a second. It looks like it just says 456. We can see it from here. This camera is big enough to see. It says 456. Nothing special about the scale. This one's still not quite right. Oh yeah, and that's a good call, 12th. That this does exactly seem like the kind of game where it's like even discussing what could be considered the ending is too much info for someone who doesn't know. Okay. Well, I did this. So what am I doing now? Now we want to find the metal detector and combine it with the magnifying glass. And then we also just want to dig up a bunch of other stuff. So we've got 4 keys, but the kennel is going to help me. And the key card is going to help me. All right, here we go. Hit me with another one. Gems are in both the black box and the white box. Okay, so we know that this is lying because if it were true, it would break the rules of the game. Who else loved MGS2? It's the best one. Gems are in both the blue box and the black box, so by default, this one has to be telling the truth. Gems are not in the white box or the blue box, okay? Have I played the Game Boy Color Metal Gear Solid? Yes, it's awesome. It's really good. It is a... While drafting, you may spend gems to redraw floor plans up to 8 times. Is this just... Okay, so this is just always. Wait, study? I can't remember the last time I saw a study. Let's see if there's anything in here that I have new context for. There's a safe in the study. Okay. This is, you know what? That's actually something I haven't even thought to write down. Safes. Boudoir, which we already got. Office. Shelter. And now we found one in the study. And then we should put these like this. These ones I can star because I've already opened them. Okay. And then here's to explain the puzzle that I had already figured out. Treasure map. All right. We're in that room right now. Let's go. $25 coins, 3 gems. Yo, Ashen is Giant. Yeah. It is fantastic. Okay, yeah. I don't know if it's possible with so little time left, but I need to remember to ask Anne if we can commission new artwork for all the rooms of the house. We need them produced in sets of 2, a pair for each room. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm thinking. Likely delusional to think this can be pulled off by Thursday. By Thursday, huh? So I've definitely been in here before. Because I remember, like, I remember it. The study has a safe. What would this one be? One thing, so I've only opened one safe with a date yet. And so just thinking out loud here, one thing that I'm unsure of at this point is, like, I don't know exactly how loose the connections between the dates and the safes are going to be. For example, in the boudoir, the clue for the date was in the same room as the safe, if I remember right. And I don't think that that's always going to be the case. But let's say that it was the case, right? Let's just ruminate on that for a minute. That would then create the question of what dates can be derived from this room. Well, it would be like Thursday. If we could figure out when this letter was written. That seems too flimsy. That's far too flimsy. So I don't think so. Now, one thing, though, actually, one thing to consider, is that this safe is in the room that explains the puzzle that explains that safes open from dates. So there could be a connection there as well. When's the last time I had a milkshake? Not super long ago. There's a place around here called Freddy's that does, like, burgers and ice cream. They're a lot like Culver's. And I get a shake from them every once in a while. Oh, and Chick-fil-A. Like, all the time when I get Chick-fil-A, I get a shake with it. So, and that I probably get that like once a month. I probably have like one milkshake a month, I would say. Maybe a little less. Shake with a piece of cake in it from Freddy's. It's like a brownie thing. I really like brownies or like brownie batter. I think brownies have the best batter, by the way. Between like cake batter, cookie dough, brownie batter, all of these things, brownie batter is the best. It's the best. And I think that's what Freddy's has, is like a brownie batter shake. That's really, really good. Chick-fil-A, I just get a straight up chocolate shake and it's delicious. Shake Shack, I have had Shake Shack also, yeah. There was a Shake Shack nearby where I used to live. And dude, we should go there again, because the problem was Mrs. Dash used to not eat meat, and so we couldn't really go to Shake Shack because there wasn't really anything for her there. But now with her being pregnant, you know, she's started eating meat again because she's supposed to, because it's good for the baby. And you know, she's just happy to be eating meat again. We should go back to Shake Shack now. The only thing was, I went there a couple of times, and they had one employee there who smelled really bad. Like, it was kind of crazy. Like, that I wasn't even totally sure if he worked there. But then I went there again one time, and he was there again. And so it kind of made me not want to go there. Cause like this dude, yeah, it was like he smelled so bad that there was the aura around him, you know, of just like I don't want to be within 5 feet of this guy. So yeah. But you know, that was a while ago. Was it even BO? I don't even remember. It probably was, but I'm not really sure. But you know, it's been a while. It's been a while. And fast food places, right? They don't usually retain their employees for that long, right? Like fast food places are usually kind of a revolving door. So, you know, it's probably better by now. Speaking of which, I wonder, back when I worked at, my first job ever was at Culver's. And, my manager, Manuel, was awesome. And sometimes I wonder, you know, wonder what that guy ever got up to. And it's kind of crazy to think that guy is like, that guy's probably like 70 now. All right, which way am I going? Are we gonna what do I want again? I want a workshop. I'm gonna go in here and do one of those. It might just be dirty clothes. That's a good call. We definitely want to go to the rumpus room. Oh my god, Dave, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Oh, he was all over the files. Fuck! All right. Are you guys ready? Hang on. We gotta talk to Rumpus real quick. We can get back to talking about the Epstein files later. First, we have to talk to Rumpus. All right, here we go. This is important stuff.
And, as it was foretold, I am awakened at the sound of a dropping coin. You find yourself face to face with the great Alzara. And I suspect you wish me to look into your future. Faintly in the mist, I see a figure. A statue cradled in a courtyard of sentinel stone. You will find yourself one day wandering these paths, walking in the footsteps of the past.
Look at this whole ass place we've never been to, and I have no idea what it is. That's probably on the east side of the manor, right?
Searching for a shadow that will never be cast. Longing for the day to end. The hours to pass. What you have heard here has been foreseen by the great Alzara.
All right.
Until the dawn of the following day.
That is all I have to say. Oh, okay. That was us in the cutscene. There's other characters, but we've never like seen any of them in person. And yeah, Ash. I mean, I feel like I've only scratched the surface of the game, really. I feel like we have a lot to break into as far as like right now, you know, I feel like I'm getting I'm getting hints about the greater story, but I'm not actually involved in the greater story yet. You know what I mean? Alright, there we go. Good talk, Rumpus. Now, we're gonna go to the hallway. Do I have a sledgehammer today? No sledgehammer and only 3 keys? I'll do it. Oh, what a payoff, dude. Holy shit. All right. All right. I feel like I've never seen these books come up on the bottom here like this before. What? What's this? What's this? This would be a fine spot for a storeroom. Because the secret passage sends me to a place I can get to anyway. The boudoir doesn't go anywhere. So this is perfect. For storeroom. Alright, so there's our usual shtiff. Ooh, nice. Couple of turnips. All right, all right. Back through the kennel. Take me in here. Door is locked. Let's open her up. Good time for a passageway. This gets me 2 doors instead of just 1. I have 1,000,000 gems. Alright, here we could definitely use something that turns right. Like the observatory. I've never drafted the maid's chamber, I think. And so I do need to do that at some point. But the observatory turns right, which is something that I want right now. Alright, and what do we got? Draxus the Dead. Dead-end rooms are more common today. Oh, no! A pair of chests has been added to the entrance hall. Oh, okay. And we got a key. I wonder, I guess you could avoid clicking on a constellation that you recognize. I've just never thought about the idea that it could be an effect that I don't want. I'm gonna take the office here because I need... I need to understand this. And hang on a second. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? When I was in the study, I forgot to look at my sheet full of dates. Like, perhaps... one of those could have been the key. Four, 5, 6. Nope. Those are the letters on the camera. Why do I care about the numbers on the camera, I mean? What was that? Was that nothing? That was me being crazy? Again, it's because of the security room. What if I... Wait. I have to think about something. Do I have the picture of the from the attic anywhere? Yes. Okay. We're back to this puzzle. This to me looks like the monitors in the security room. The monitors in the security room, this monitor is showing the office. It's showing the office from the angle that appears to be coming from over here. It's showing the office from this angle. So, if we look here, what if you could also interpret these squares as these squares and find like a similar set of shapes? I mean, it's 3 on the bottom with 4 on top of it, which I guess I'm not really seeing here. This is looking like a dead end. A dead end train of thought. Mia. But yeah, looking for that shape, that same shape around this room. I don't really see this as being my answer either. I have been into this office so many times to try to figure out what's going on in here. This is like the oldest riddle in the game for me by this point that I have not yet solved. One thing that I should consider is who this guy is. I saw a statue of him earlier in a different place. It looks like Tomas. So if I'm right that that's a statue of Tomas and the safe is on him, then that tells me that I maybe need to figure out something about that guy. Ow, Mia. Hang on, Hartley. Isn't Hartley the guy that we heard this about? Yes. I don't know what Hartley's room is yet, but I should add that to the sheet about him. Green memos in Hartley's room are false. Okay. And then I would also like to write down office safe related to Tomas? Okay. I hope this kind of thing is interesting to people. Just me kind of just wandering around asking a million questions to myself and, you know, actual progress not happening very frequently. But when we get progress, Mia, what are you doing? Ah, 2 dead ends. Oh, but we can, oh, that's right. We've got, we can spend gems to redraw now. And the courtyard is quite good for me here. Okay, that's the game. Good. I'm glad you guys think so. Mia, you have to not do that. Okay, she's getting interested in my headphone cable is what's going on. Oh, we hear the dogs bark when we dig. Because the kennel, the fact that I have a kennel just unlocked the doors. Oh yeah, look, they turned green. So even if we didn't have the key card, we could probably get through both of these doors now. Good turnip pull. All right. This is surely going to get me a garage. No. I wonder if this is the rarity of the room. We can actually take the Gaim here because I turned the power off. So we don't actually lose steps. And I just don't want to, I really want, yeah, I changed lavatory to make it rare, exactly. So I'm saying, that's why I think, that's kind of what made me pay attention to the lights up here and say this might be denoting their rarity. I don't really want to draft a dead end here. But the locksmith is also, like, really good. I'm gonna risk the locksmith because I'm able to redraw floor plans. So, we'll take this. And then what's the special key? Which one do we get? Okay, they gotta cut it out. Oh, okay, it just gets you a major key. I see. And then we will definitely take a couple of packs of keys. So now we're looking great on keys. Oh. Alright, here we need something that turns left. Like the pantry. Gotta love it. Couple of steps. Couple of coins. And now here, I would so much like something that goes all 4 directions. But not the archive, please. Yes, not the archive. Something else. I am going to... I mean, do we redraw or do I take Secret Passage and go for orange? I think that's what you do. You go for Secret Passage, and you take orange. And then, what if it's a Great Hall with a kennel? Or, not a kennel, but a dirt pile. That would be funny. Alright, we can get the Aquare. We can get... So there's the Great Hall. With all of our keys, the Great Hall is actually the right choice. Alright. Well, I think we just start popping these fuckers open. Lockpick worked. Ooh, we netted a key on that. Right, and then there's that door. Alright. I could potentially get a full house today, which I've never done. Ah, okay, so here's our way off to the right. Left. I really want something that has 2 exits. Cloister. Okay. Getting a little low on gems now. But maybe we'll dig some up. My guess on like how the special key mechanic works, I imagine it's a random one, but yeah, I would also imagine that it's not going to give you the same one that you already have that run. Pool is perfect here. I'm starting to worry about my gem count though. But now I'm kind of getting into the goal of like, now I'm just trying to fill the house because I've never been able to do that before. Okay, pump room. We can take like all dead ends now also, which is cool. I would love the attic here, but... or the trophy room. But I'm out of gems. Oh, I should be using, I should have used my special key. Should have used my secret garden key, I think. Are these the trunks I bought? I put the trunks there. Okay, I think I'm fine taking some dead ends here. Because the dead ends will often get me good stuff. The freezer I generally just need. I want to keep the dining room in the draw pool, probably. More likely to get green rooms, but green rooms always cost gems, usually. I'm taking the freezer here. I'm not gonna go in though. Oh, it just does it. Okay, shit. Alright, that's a bit of a problem. Might as well go in now. This is a room that this is one of my other major puzzles right now. Is trying to figure out how to interact with this room. I don't know how to heat the room up. But alright, there we go. The boiler room can provide power to other rooms. And so can the electric eel. See, I want this now. Oh, the wine cellar. But it... See, now I shouldn't even pick these up because I don't actually get them. I need to draft a furnace in order to unfreeze my account. If I can draft a furnace... I can thaw my numbers, and then that'll let me pick up those gems from the wine cellar. Okay, the pump room can be used to open the chests. That doesn't, like, super help me right now, though. Because of the frozen shit. So I think we just take bedroom closet here. Gets us a key and a gem that oh, a silver key. Which is perfect. And a gem that I can't currently use. Or take, I mean. Okay, okay. So meow. Very nice. Lockpick through. And okay. Oh, Chamber of Mirrors is a dead end. Chamber of Mirrors, you have to get 2 from every direction. And I can't, and I can't redraw because man, that freezer fucked me. I thought that you have to enter the freezer to freeze your stuff. I didn't think it would do it right away. All right. So I screwed my own potential ability to finally get a full house. So I'm not exactly sure what I even really accomplished today, come to think of it, you know? But let's see what else I can do here real quick. If I think about the whole house, I mean, we're gonna start tomorrow with 31 coins, which is pretty great. And then beyond that, was there anything that I need to, like, remember to do in the house today? Look at all these damn items I have. And yet, I didn't get a workshop. I might have even passed on the workshop in order to get the pool because I was so excited about the doors. There are a lot of digging spots. I have a lot of digging spots because of the root cellar. But, like, that's not really doing anything else for me today. All right. I think we're just good. I got 46 steps left. I've got 10 keys. You know what we do? We go open 10 chests at the bottom of the reservoir. Even though I think I don't need to. I think it's just, I just want to have them all open. Just in case there's something else to it, you know? Wait. What about the pump room? Hang on a second. I didn't take the pump room. Right, I didn't take the pump room. Okay. I forgot about my other thing that I was thinking about with the reservoir. The sanctum key I got from the bottom of the reservoir. And I opened that chest, like, immediately. Like, when I first got to the bottom of the reservoir, I opened one chest and it had the sanctum key in it. And so I've been wondering about what to do with about all of these other chests. Oh man. Yeah. So I've been wondering, like, if any of... At first I was thinking, okay, what's in the rest of these chests? However, now that I've opened a good number of them, I have come to the conclusion that all of the other chests just have pieces of information that ultimately guide you to the Sanctum Key. However, I got nothing else to use my keys on right now, so we might as well come down here and pop a few of these open. Alright, this one says green memos and boxes near this box are both lies. Only one blue box in the water contains a memo with a true statement. And so I think that it would be the one with the sun on it, right? Because boxes with the sun are always correct. All boxes marked by sun contain memos that are true. Yeah. So that means that this one should be a true statement. Green memos in blue boxes are true. Okay, except this says only... or wait. Oh, okay. Well, how about you then? Do you have a green memo in you? The Sanctum Key is in a black box. Hey, that's a big piece of info, isn't it? The box containing allowance tokens is white. Oh, there is more! Okay. Okay, now we're talking. A prize is in a box marked by the waves. So we want a white box with waves on it then. Hell yeah, this probably has allowance tokens in it. No. Green memos are lies. Just in general, huh? Unless they're in a blue box, though. Ah. Okay. So a prize is not... So it's in a white chest that doesn't have the waves on it. So now we know to avoid this one. Hey, cool. There you go. I'm glad we came down here. 6 more allowance per day. That's awesome. Okay, and then we can pop 2 more of these open. What do you say again? The green memos in boxes... wait, green memos and boxes near this are both lies. Wait. Maybe green memos aren't... Wait. Hang on a second. The green memos in boxes near this box are both lies. So that means that green memos are true? But wasn't it a green memo? That told me this? So maybe there is another prize. See, no, here's a green memo that's a lie. Unless there was something about white box. Green memos in white boxes are lies. Got it. And it's a green memo in a white box that tells me that green memos are lies. Okay, that all makes sense then. The box containing allowance tokens is marked by a moon. Well, we know that red memos are lies. All right, there we go. I think I got time for one more day. Let's do it. Oh. The garden excavation site. Whew. Alright, alright. Yeah. You fuckers ready for day 40? Let's do it. Okay, remember, if I get a pump room, I want to experiment with the reservoir. So ideally, we get a pump room that's close to the entrance, which that's probably not going to happen. I don't know if that's even possible. Alright, what kind of day are we having today? Special floor plans now cost steps instead of gems. I think I just take a tool shed today. Early sledgehammer? Early shovel? Bro, now that's what I'm talking about. Okay. That's a good start. That's just like the Northern Line clip I saw. There was people joke about like one of the staples of a Northern Lion stream is that the game he's playing is incomprehensible. And there was a clip of him going into the workshop and or the tool shed and going early sledgehammer, early shovel. All right. Well, let's get going. And yeah, I think even if you've seen like the stream today and or yesterday, there is still lots for you to uncover about the game. That's because, like I'm saying, I feel like I've only scratched the surface. Do we take another conservatory here, or do I just take a billiard room? Let's go billiard room because I don't have any keys right now. We might be able to find something here. I'm waiting for when it turns out that the arrangement of pool balls is important here. Alright, here we go. 1. Okay, so I believe what all of this means is we have to take 1 plus 3 is 4, square it to 16. Alright. So then the square's got to happen before this stuff, right? Maybe? So, oh yeah, because the square is lit up in blue. So that means square the 3 to 9, subtract 4, divide by 5, it's 1. All right, so then 1, 2, square to 9, times 2 is 18, times 1. All right. And yeah. This is one of the closer things to Outer Wilds that I've played in a long time. Exactly. Okay. I think we just... I mean, I would love early commissary because we have so much money. Fuck it. We'll take... Oh, man. Commissary's got nothing today. I mean, I'll take a key. A single key for 10 coins is kind of a rip, but, you know. I've only got 2 keys right now. Not a good time for chapel. This is a good time for bedroom. Okay. Yo, Roham. I had a ganglion cyst removed from my left wrist. And yeah, I should really make a command for that, but I haven't. It's on me that didn't work because it really should. Early security? Yes, please. The surgery itself was totally fine. Yeah. Surgery was totally fine. It was hang on, I'm looking at things. Something about this room, man. So I did faint before the surgery. They had me, I have heard of Psycho Stick. I've seen them in concert. I saw them open for Dog Fashion Disco a good number of years ago. When they brought me into like the pre-op room and I gowned up and then they put the IV in my hand. The IV in my hand was really bothering me. I hated how it felt in my hand. And like I had to talk to like the nurses, I had to talk to the anesthesiologist, I had to talk to the doctor about the surgery. He's telling me about the procedure and the likelihood that it'll come back, you know, being low, and all this kind of stuff. And like this whole time I'm like, this thing is really fucking bothering me in my hand. And then for some reason, after long enough of dealing with that, I got really sick feeling. I was like, boy, I really don't feel good for some reason. I'm really not feeling good. And then I started getting that tunnel vision, you know, where like the yellow sparkly shit is just closing in on my vision, you know? And I was just like, I'm gonna pass out, dude. And then the weird thing is, I remember having like a little dream. I remember saying, I'm gonna pass out. And then I remember being involved in some kind of stressful thing that I don't remember what it was, but it was not taking place in the hospital. It was like a stress dream I had for like 10 seconds. And then I was waking up and the nurses were around me like, yeah, you passed out. So they like laid me back in the chair and put like a cloth, like a wet cloth on my head, and then I felt better in like, and then I felt better in like 10 seconds, like after that. But yeah, that was weird. I kind of want this dark room. No, I don't. I want the boudoir. Yeah, we want to go up. And yeah, this is what I'm talking about, where this room had a safe right here, and then the clue for the safe was right here. So this safe was a self-contained puzzle. I'm not sure how the rest of those was gonna be. Like it wasn't the mouse hand? Yeah, I'm right-handed, so I am glad that it's all in the left hand, you know, but I think it's gonna get totally better though, you know, like where I'm recovering right now, and it's going well. Good time for a den. Something on the bench. There's a note that I've already read, and then there's like a paint roller, but you can't pick that up. And yeah, I am cozy. The reason for the blanket today is that the problem with this cast is I can't wear a hoodie. I can only wear a t-shirt, really, you know? And it's driving me crazy. But hey, I got a blanket over me to make up for it. Yes, the safe in the office, I don't know how to open. The safe in the study, I don't know how to open. So those are the two that I've found and not opened yet. Looks like we're taking a mail room here. Order placed. What did I order? I don't remember what this said. I think, oh, you know what? I think this had the guy's address on it, didn't it? This might have been where this address was written down. Not positive, though. How do I find the itching underneath the cast? You know, it's not bad right now. I actually haven't had to scratch it, like, at all during the stream. But in general, I've got a tool to stick in there and scratch with. I'd be going crazy without that. Wait a second. This is 2 more addresses. Simon P. Jones, which is us. Six, 7, 8, 9. Wait, is it? Yeah, because Simon Sinclair is this Simon. We are Simon P. Jones. And then I think it's worth noting that Mount Holly Estate is in Fen Aries 63080. And then we've got a letter from Dad. Our dad. Why don't I remember who... I could wear a poncho? Why would I do that when I can just... I can just drape a blanket? Is there an issue with the blanket? Something wrong with the blanket? Our mother was Marion. Assumably our dad was Daniel. Oh, and this is what I already wrote down. Okay, I wrote down Daniel's address according to from this. Gotcha. I guess you can just click on it. Oh, and then this isn't like signed by Daniel, is it? Later alligator dad. Right. Okay, no other information to glean in here. We're good. All right. So where are we going now? We are now traveling east, and I would like to turn left. Courtyard is perfect here. Hey, metal detector. Okay. So with the metal detector, now we just need magnifier and a workshop. Who's burying all these old shoes and bricks? This would be fine if it turned any way. This could easily be a dead end, and I'd be perfectly happy with it. So why don't we just knock out the utility closet while we're here? Gym off. Turn the keycard entry system off. Remember when I went through security earlier and I didn't adjust that? I better go fix that right now. Now that we've had a utility closet, now it would be great for us to go in here and go keycard system, set the security level to high so we get as many keycard doors as possible, and set the offline mode to unlocked. Because now they're all offline because I turned the power to the system off. And now something tells me, like, I gotta make sure that I've been doing this right. Keycard system is currently offline. Settings, high, unlocked, back, exit. Okay, yep, we're good. All right, cool. So now we should get more keycard doors, and they're all unlocked. Dark room, right next to the utility closet. That's so good. All right, so boom, lights shut out. Back me back out. Utility closet. Flip that fucker back on. All right. Anything to find in here? Lockpick sets. Yeah. I like that. Okay. So I would like to turn left here. Let's take the patio. The patio is not very good yet. It would be much better to take later. And great, Kelthanes. Yeah, I am doing totally well. And the game is fantastic. Yeah, I think we just blow the patio. Nah, I already had carpal tunnel surgery, like a couple years ago. This was to remove a cyst. I had a cyst right in my left wrist joint, and it prevented me from, like... Here's the real thing. I've talked about how, like, it gave me pain when I put pressure on my left palm. The thing was, I just dealt with that. For years and years, I just dealt with that. The real thing that made it to where it's like, okay, I actually have to get this thing removed, is the fact that my other wrist pain that I get, my inner wrist pain that I get, I have to stretch my my wrists back in order to relieve this pain. And when my cyst is flaring up, when there's like a flare up of pain on this thing, I can't do that stretch on my left wrist. And so, you know, I just had to get rid of it. Are we playing risky with a dead end here? Or do we take the morning room? I really like morning room. I don't know who eats turnips in general, dude. Turnips are a vegetable that you throw at enemies in Super Mario Bros. 2. Otherwise known as Super Mario Bros. Super Mario USA. Shelbyville, it's a good call. Nice glass of turnip juice. Let's take the parlor here. I'm not doing too poorly on any of my resources right now. I see you. All right, here we go. The black box is false. A false box contains the gems. The black box is true. Oh, this is good. Okay. If this one was true, then this one is true. Then that means that this one's false, which lines up, and then this one would have the gems. So that actually works. If this one was false, then this would be false. which would make this true. And then that would work. And either way, the answer's blue. This is the first time we've seen one like this, where there's two ways to solve it and they both have the same answer. That's crazy. I was not expecting that. That's so clever. Okay. Now. I would like this to be locked so I can use my silver key. Nice. And we take the gym. We take the gym here because the gym has no consequence. I already turned the lights out in here, which makes it so that we don't lose the extra steps. All right. I actually take the maid's chamber here. This is the first time I've ever taken the maid's chamber, I think. I don't think I've ever been in here before, which is actually a big deal. We need to see if there's any information we can find. See, now I feel like I always... Mila. Okay, okay. So what do we got here? We got some info here. The angel with the brush, with the broom, is named Mila. We got a Cinca sewing machine. And we've got this. Staff notice, the day we all dreaded has finally arrived. It's with unprecedented sadness that we inform you of the death of our benefactor, employer, and master, the Baron of Mount Holly, H.S. Sinclair. Any staff who have an interest in attending services may contact Mrs. Babbage for details. In the following instructions left by Baron himself, effective immediately, all work at Mount Holly is suspended. All live-in staff will have 1 month paid leave and must vacate the premises by Friday, November 6th. Mrs. Babbage. Now, I have that date written down, right? Oh, no. 11:06. Staff must vacate by this date. Okay, okay. So who are these fuckers? I'm not sure. Now, I'm really not a fan of the effect. Less likely to find items laying around the house, which is why I've never taken this room before, at least as far as I can remember. Perfect spot for an aquarium. Oh, hell yeah, Danger. Thank you, thank you. Have you guys ever seen Nirvana, the band, the show? The web series? They just came out with a movie. I'm gonna go see the movie tomorrow. Greater chance of finding items in green rooms. Oh, servants' quarters is really good right now. Because I have... We at least get a payoff for the maid's chamber in here. Since that counts as a bedroom. What the hell is this? I don't... What? I haven't... I haven't noticed this in here before. I only looked down here because my metal detector was going off. Oh, there's another key that I didn't notice. Wait, holy shit. I've never seen this. And this is the admin key that we've been looking for the whole time. Mr. Ruoda, Mrs. Babbage has told me that you will be overseeing the network maintenance over the next few weeks while I will be gone, and I apologize. Wait, Mrs. Babbage has told me that you will be overseeing network maintenance over the next few weeks while I will be gone, and I apologize in advance for the extra workload. I believe I will be back in Reddington by the middle of February, but even that is not a certainty. Either way, I do not anticipate there will be any major issues while I'm gone, as the difficulties we were having last month with the terminal connection seems to be resolved. If there's an emergency and you find yourself having to enter the central server site, I have set you up with a temporary admin key to allow you access to the network administrator controls. Admin key. First 4 letters of your last name, followed by first initial. First and 5th character should be capitalized. If you have any questions, please let me know in the next few days before my departure. Admin key. First 4 letters of Mr. Ruoda's last name, then first initial. We'll just say 4, so that it doesn't line break me. Then first name initial. First and 5th characters capital. So that means it is Ruot blank. So we need to know this guy's first name. Or we could brute force it. There's only 26 possibilities. I actually can never remember whether there's 24 or 26 letters of the alphabet. Okay, well, we'll get him into like this stuff. So down at Hartley, we'll let's add in Mr. Ruoda, network admin. All right, very nice. His first initial probably isn't A. What if his name is Andrew? I mean, if we're talking about names that are where there's not a lot of names that start with that letter, I feel like Y is like, because, you know, with X there's Xavier, right? Everyone, you always jump to X, right? Q, you've got like Quentin. Is there a male name that starts with Y? I mean Yancey, but like I've never met someone named Yancey before. That's just Yancey is Ingve. There's a good one. Ingve, Yuri, like Yuri Lowenthal, Yancey. Yosef I've never seen with a Y before, only with a J. But I believe you. Point is, you know, I don't think we can, okay, passageway is commonplace. That's good. Boiler room. Unusual. I'm fine with that. Wine cellar. Unusual. I'm fine with that also. You know what? These three, lock them in. Have I missed anything here? All right, what do we got? Isn't his last name Ruoda? So an A first name. So an A first name would just be his last name? What? I have no clue what you mean. Oh, okay, okay. Are you saying that if okay, I think I finally get what you're saying. You're saying that since his name Ruoda ends with an A, then it would be unlikely that the puzzle has his first name starting with an A. I get it now. Okay, I understand what you're saying. However, they do also have the information about the capitalization, though. I don't think that there's any reason to really think that it wouldn't be A. Let's... I already... I'll take the locksmith. What kind of special key you got for me today? E was the first thing that I jumped to. Just, in my head. Silver key? You love to see it. I'll take 3 keys also. You knew a Peter Peterson? Oh, yeah, yeah. The lead singer guitarist of Revocation is David Davidson, you know. I know an Andy Anderson also. I knew a kid in high school whose first name was Kyle. His middle name was Kevin, and his last name started with a K. And I just don't know how in your right mind you could be a parent whose last initial is K and you decide to name your kid 2 K names. That is crazy. Well, once again, we're in the Great Hall, and I have a shitload of keys and a lockpicking set, so let's get going. Alright, I wouldn't be grumpy about this being a... Okay, the pool gives us a pump room, and I want a pump room. And you know what? That pump room might end up being right here. Okay, it is not. We got 3 dead ends here. Dude, if I want to fill the house today, this is a rough pull. Walk-in closet's really good. But I am also getting a little low on steps here. But I'm gonna take walk-in closet. Cupcake. Oh, hey, we got the same number of steps as we would have gotten from taking the bedroom. And there we go. We got the rabbit's foot. You love to see it. And then we just learned that we can combine the rabbit's foot with something else. The office isn't a dead end, but it's leading into a room that I already have access to. Oh. We can tell there's something in here. From the, metal detector. Right? No, that's not what that means? It must be back here, then. Ah, just some coins? Okay. Alright. I feel like we build this out so that I can see how much I need to care about, trying to fill the house out today. Turns out we should not be counting on it. Sauna. Ooh, yeah. Running shoes? Alright, alright. Take me down here. Workshop. Okay. So for this workshop to pop off, we need to find the magnifying glass. Yeah, we just need to find the magnifying glass. The sauna makes it so tomorrow I have 20 more steps. Alright, got the battery pack. Now, where's my screenshots? Let me see here. Battery pack and compass? Rabbit's foot and coin purse are the other two. So I don't have any of those combos. Here we have to take the conference room, which I'm totally fine with. And remember, if I see the pump room, then I want to try that thing in the reservoir. Dining room is quite good for me. I think we take dining room. Because this, yeah, it gives me the lunchbox. It gets me the pizza. You know what? I might draft a furnace. It might happen. On my way out here. Coin purse! Hang on, hang on! Back to the workshop. We get to resolve one of these. Coin purse. Rabbit's foot. Assemble. All right. We got the lucky purse. Doubles all the money you find. Cool, cool. West Wing Hall, drawing room. I think we take drawing room here. Anything good in here? Not really. Okay, so now there's that pump room I want. Okay, here's the deal. Here's the conundrum. I could either take the very low... I could redraw for the very low chance that we could fill out all these rooms and then fill out the rest down here. Or we take the pump room so I can try the reservoir thing. That's a tough call. I feel like we go for the pump room. That's what I'm doing. I'm locking it in. We're abandoning the full house. I gotta try this reservoir thing. So first, let's see what we get over here. The kennel's just good. Oh, we'll give him a pet. All right. So I want to drain out of the fountain into the reservoir a certain amount. So I think what we do is let's engage the pool. And we engage the pool such that... Or actually, first we engage the reservoir. I might need it powered. I might need the pump to be powered for this to work. Oh, no, you're full. You're full up. So never mind. Okay. I'm thinking... What do we do here? The reservoir needs to get filled by what's in reserve right now. Yes. So this, okay. And, okay. And, okay. Look at the pipe gens. Oh, these? All right. Now, what we're going to do, I think, is we want to fill... we want to fill it with the fountain. And then real quick, I think we should also fill up the pool the rest of the way. That way, with this maxed, this maxed, this maxed, and the fountain completely drained, and everything else in the reservoir, I'm just guessing that that's the setup that we need to have. So actually, we're going into the reservoir now. Okay, and then pull you out. Switch to the fountain. Suck me up. Yo, Grey Wolf. Recovery's going great. I got the perfect game to play, you know? Alright, shut me off. Reservoir. Pump me out. Shut me off. Fountain. Suck me up. And then we'll suck up what we can out of the reservoir also. Alright. If this works, this is gonna be so fucking cool. Let's go. Let's go check it out. So we'll come out this way. We'll stop by the pizza. And I'll have dinner. I'm looking forward to my dinner tonight. We're having leftovers on the barbecue from yesterday. All right. Take me this way. Why am I going this way? Do I have to? Yeah, I do have to. Rough. At least we got the running shoes. And then also remember, if I find a magnifying glass with whatever else I do today, we can try to bring that back to the workshop. And then what's the other one? It's like, was it battery and compass? Yeah, if I find the compass, we can bring that back as well. But okay, here we go. So, emptying the fountain is what lets us get to the reservoir on this side. I forgot you need the basement key for this. Oh, fuck. I totally forgot you need the basement key to go down the fountain. Okay, and we can't get the basement key today. Because I've already closed off the antechamber. Okay. Well, the water level stays. But then I won't have the sanctum key anymore. And I have a feeling, I'm starting to put it together. I'm starting to put it together in my head. That I bet the sanctum that you open with the sanctum key, bro, I bet it's through that hole. I bet the puzzle, the whole puzzle is that you need to get the sanctum key out of the bottom of the reservoir. Then you need to fill the reservoir back up in order to get out there on the same day. Now, here's the question. Does that look like the right amount of water, or does that look like too much? I mean, because it kind of looks like too much to do what I'm trying to do. But that's the boat that we want. And this is kind of the ultimate problem with what I'm even describing as what I'm trying to accomplish here, is that, like, if we get over there, which is where we get if we come down the fountain, can we really get on the boat from that big of a drop? I don't know if Simon has that kind of balls on him. But, I mean, there is a boat there. And there's a hole here. So what the hell else am I supposed to do, you know? I think pretty clearly we got a boat over there. Yo, Smurfton. Okay, so I gotta do everything that I already did in a day, but we also need the basement key. That's crazy. Or let me look at another let me look at another idea. We could also get here from the catacombs, which is if we open the tomb. If my outer room that I choose is the tomb, I believe that's what, if I'm not mistaken, the tomb is what leads to the catacombs. And then we can get down here that way. And that would be what we have to do if it does turn out that the water level needs to be lower than this. Here's the problem. Now I need to go redrain the reservoir. I can't leave it like this. This would be the worst time to get stuck in here. We're safe. We have to go redrain the reservoir so I can pick up the sanctum key again. Because again, my new, like, grand suspicion about this puzzle, it only makes sense. If you get the sanctum key from the bottom of the reservoir, then it makes sense that you need to use it on the other side. I think I'm cooking here, dude. What do you have again? Nothing good today, right? Oops. I think it's this way to get back to the pump room. Yes. And then left. Okay. So now... fountain? Refill the fountain. That's a good shout, Cooney. I do still have the sanctum key in the coat checkout room, yes. Nah. I can't leave the fountain drained because that will keep water in the reservoir. And I need the reservoir drained. I need the reservoir drained so I can get the sanctum key. I don't want to rely on the coat check. It is kind of funny to use the coat check. Maybe the coat check is easier than this. But I also like the idea of opening all the rest of the chests down there. right. Whoa. That thing's moving. All right, there we go. So we're set back up to grab the Sanctum key whenever we want again. And all right. Now I guess it's just time to draft up some other rooms and see if there is anything else that that I can end up accomplishing today. All right. What a great game, man. This is exactly the kind of game that, like, keeps gaming alive, just in general, you know? Made by one dude, just an uncompromised artistic vision. All right. We'll do, grab me the Solarum here. See if we find anything good. Here. I mean, gallery is really good just because we get a bunch of free stuff from it. Yep. Yep. Here, observatory is perfect. I mean, or the attic. I could just take the attic. We don't need to fill everything out. And the attic will be likely to get me the compass. There's the broken lever. Which the broken lever would be good if I could still... The secret garden key. Like, these are things that would be good if I still had access to the antechamber. To grab the basement key today. Alright, no compass or magnifying glass. To try that other stuff. So now I'd have to get the foundation, which I can't. Okay, yep, that's it. That's this day. No, don't call it. Let's go open the rest of those chests. All right. I mean, if it's like a permanent thing, like an informational thing, then I'll find it at some other point. If it's like just kind of a nothing that thing, like just an item, then it just doesn't matter. Sorry, I'm responding to you know, does it matter if I forgot something in a room earlier? Ducked out of yesterday's stream early. I did figure out the trees thing, yes. Alright, I got 15 keys down here. Let's go. Open them up, baby. Only one box in the reservoir has a prize, but didn't we learn that all green memos are false? Was that a thing? Unless they're in a... Yeah, unless they're in a blue box. All green memos found in boxes in the water are true? Yeah, but that's a red memo, which are lies. This one had the... Wait, which one had the allowance tokens? Was it this one? Yeah. More than 2 boxes contain prizes is a red memo. Alright, so we know that all the rest of these are just going to be memos. Which, I mean, I figured anyway. But hey, last time that I figured how many boxes had prizes in them, I was wrong, so... The Sanctum key is not in a box, it's buried. Oh, you don't say. Alright, is that all of them? I think we've opened all of them now. Nice. Alright, cool. So now that we've done that... as much of we've changed the permanent state as much as possible. Let's call it a day right there. Oh yeah! What a great game, man. Oh, sorry for punching my mic. Yeah. Game is as good as ever. I'm incrementally figuring out, bit by bit, what I'm supposed to... kind of the next big piece of the puzzle. I really think it's going to be taking the boat into the hole and having the Sanctum key with me. I think that's going to be it. But it's going to be tough to do that, you know. Well, we need access to the antechamber and we need the pump room. That's what we need, which isn't that bad. So all right. There we go. That's going to do it for me today. But thank you for watching. I will see you guys on the next stream. I think I'm going out to see that movie tomorrow night, and then perhaps I will be back on Tuesday. So thank you for watching, everybody. It was I can't even tell you how much I've been enjoying this game. It's just this is exactly my kind of thing. So thank you for watching, and yeah, hopefully I'll see you next time. I might just play more of this. If I'm still in a cast, it's easy to just play more of this, you know. It's a perfect time to kind of dive into it a little harder than I have before. All right. Just taking a quick look at my own Twitch following list for who we can go raid tonight. Boaz is on and he's playing Deadlock. Deadlock actually looks kind of fun, but also Boaz is just a funny guy. I like Boaz. So we'll say bye to YouTube and then we'll go raid Boaz. So YouTube, bye. Have a good day. See you next time. Bye. And then over on Twitch here, I'll send you guys over to Boaz. He's a funny guy. He's a nice guy. Oh wait, he doesn't accept raids. Okay, I guess I'll send you guys... I guess he has raids disabled. He doesn't want people raiding in. So I guess I'll send you guys over to Cheese instead, who is speedrunning Super Mario 64. So go say hi to Cheese for me and enjoy the Super Mario 64 speedruns. And I hope to see you guys on the next stream. Bye!